Welcome in, everyone. Kicking things off for Gulfstream Park Pegasus World Cup Day. Welcome to the live stream of the betting guide for the Inside Post. Kind of skipped ahead. Left off races 1 through 5, so if you bet 1 through 5, awesome. Hopefully you won some money to kind of pick it up here. Going into races 6 through 13, kind of where it matters in these graded stakes races. Fortunately, we were kind of big on, like most people in this race, 2 Disruptor. Pretty good horse for Rapolia out of Gunrunner. Was getting a lot of buzz coming into Gulfstream Pegasus Day as being one of the better maidens, I guess, that we could have possibly seen. Could have possibly vaulted this horse to the Kentucky Derby Trail, and unfortunately ran, I think, like a disappointing third, and there just didn't really have any big speed. Was beat out by Jimmy's Daily. The 6, rightfully so, the Vacomas have been winning pretty good too, but in his third start, so kind of interesting there. So we're going to go get this started. We're kind of going to bounce back and forth a little bit from Gulfstream to Oakland as we have the Southwest Stakes race 10 in there. If you haven't checked out our video of the Southwest for the Kentucky Derby Prep, go check that out as well. We'll be looking at past performances. As you can see, we kind of have the DRF past performances pulled up. We have some clocker reports, or thoroughgraphs or thorough sheets as well that we will be sharing with you guys. So again, thanks for coming in. Hopefully we win big, and let's get into this race 6. All right, kicking it off for our wagering on the day in this race 6, 1 mile and 70 yards. I believe we're on the synthetic. Synthetic in this race. I believe this is for 4-year-olds and up, a handicap for 100K. I believe, looking at our thoroughgraphs in here, where's he at? Jerry in this race. Jerry the Nipper seems to be the one kind of sitting on a big possibility. Comes out of another similar handicap, going a mile and a 16th at Gulfstream Park on that synthetic, winning in there as well. 93 speed figure. 93 speed figure in there. In his last race, looks to be kind of the one that's on the speed. If you guys have kind of paid attention to some of the turf races today, speed has been the go-to. A lot of horses that are getting out to the lead on the turf has been kind of the way to bet. So we'll see if we can find anything as far as track bias goes for some speed or early speed. So Jerry the Nipper, obviously I think had a overall B on his clocker reports. Good company when he was working out back in December. Last time out, I think he went against Mindframe, and we all know, Mindframe, pretty good horse and those like. So he's working out with some pretty good company. Right now, 14. Let's make sure this one hasn't scratched. Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to scratch. 14, and let's check our other one here. Number 2, 3. Number 2 and 3 are also horses that are getting good grades on the clocker report. So we have a manual number 2 from Mike Maker and Luis Saez. 92 speed figure last time out, coming out of the Fort Lauderdale Grade 2 Stakes race. So it comes in here a little bit of class release for a manual, kind of big class release out of all these stakes races that this horse has ran. So pretty good works. Last time out, I think, has been working out with blinkers, but it's going to take the blinkers off. In here, what was the time? 59 and 3, 5 out of 30 on the day. So not too bad for Emmanuel. And number 3, Stanley House. Looks like we're at 8-1 right now for a Michael DiPaolo with Johnny V aboard. Another one taking some class relief out of the grade 3 at Woodbine, actually in a grade 2 at Woodbine in the Autumn Stakes. So looking at kind of a mid-average type speed horse in here with the 80s on the speed figures. Emmanuel looks to have a little bit more comparable speed to Jerry the Nipper. So probably the likelier type in here. However, tough race, a lot of horses in here for sure to definitely take into consideration. But those 2-3 horses are obviously coming in off of some class release. Emmanuel kind of looks better than the 3 in Stanley House right now. Smoking Tea for Chad Brown gives Frankie Dettori the mount. Another one to kind of watch to see what we get on this Chad Brown horse. I believe it's 5-1. Classic Motown for Martin Drexler is 10. Another Chad Brown with Edgar Zayas. Exact estimate 9-1. A little bit slower on the speed side. Doesn't have the class as some of these other horses do as well. And he's got portfolio company with Tyler Gaffalione coming out of the Barbados Cup. I believe that's like in Barcelona. Hard to read this one. Looks like it finished first. I believe that's how it is. It's just shifted on our side. And can't leave out Dylan Davis. But this horse definitely going to take a big step up in class. Going to be a tough one to consider in here. Comes out of an optional claimer. It looks like 20K. Evade from Mike Maker with Oyson Murphy. Commonwealth grade 3. Pretty good in there. As well, ran into a really good horse in Laganos. So pretty good price on number 10 Evade. And currently 5-2 favorite in Jerry the Nipper. Comes out of that handicap. Kind of consistency. Pretty good speed figure as well in there. So as we get back up to the top, kind of looking at back to TVG or FanDuel. Like I said, Stanley House, Emmanuel, Jerry the Nipper on the clocker reports going to have been the go-to horses. Emmanuel, I think, has a little bit better edge than Stanley House for sure. On the clockers on the clocker side of it and on the graded stakes side. So Emmanuel's coming in off of a pretty good layoff or a pretty good class relief. So we'll see what we can get out of that one. Pretty much okay on the price value, 9-2. I kind of liked it better when it was kind of 6-1. Speed side of things, the 3 again. And Classic Motown getting a little speed favored. On his side of things too. 88 last time out, 85, but just in some slower races. Does come out of that race at Woodbine, that grade 3, with an 88 speed figure in there. So let's go back and see how much time we got. 8 minutes. Portfolio company's interesting with the 6 exact estimate. Let's read the DRF news here on these. That's what I figured. The 6, the 11, 2's getting a little bit, but Jerry the Nipper seems to be the one taking all the money right now. Let's go down and check out the will pays. Let's see. 2, 3, and 4 all taking money on the will pays with the 10 and the 11. The 10's very interesting taking money. We got on this 10 Evade, the Maker horse. 2 and the 4 on the pick 3s. With the 10 and the 11. So the 10 taking some money as well. Kind of interesting that the 10 is taking the money the way it is. Let's check out the 10 really quick. So 6-1. It's kind of right around what it's supposed to be. Just, some really good stakes races that this horses came out of. looks like to be early, late speed, kind of do anything type horse. The 8 looks like it could come from the pace. 6 is going to be sitting the lead. 5 off the pace. 3 off the pace. 2 off the pace. And I skipped Jerry. Go back and see what Jerry was. I think he's an early type runner. So, likelier types here. We're going to see the 10, 11, and possibly the 6 out early. Rightfully so. And then our closers. Probably the 2 and the 5. The 8 is going to be a big closer as well. And we'll roll this out with our long shot in here. We'll try the 8 in Portfolio Company as our long shot play. All right. We'll get back to the warm-ups.
Jeff Brown, trained by Chad Brown, ridden by Edgar Zayas. Number 8 Portfolio Company is owned by Mrs. Gay Smith and trained by Chad Brown. Tyler Gaffleone rides. The 9 Title Forces owned by Patter Pop Racing Stable and Fernando Abreu, trained by Fernando Abreu.
Like I said, looking at it,
number 10 is Evade, Resolute Racing and Qatar Racing, trained by Mike
11
Baker,
rightfully so should be the favorite in here. 2 kind of the second choice, just coming off of those stakes races, or somewhat of a class relief. And then you kind of got to take note of this 8 horse Chad Brown with Pratt, or with Tyler Gaffleone. 10 getting some sneaky money in these doubles and in the will or pick 3 will plays. So kind of got to watch them, see what happens.
Congratulations to groom Silo Medina. Good luck to In a Jam here.
All right. Got there. Race 6, 3 minutes to post. We're on number 2, Emmanuel, 10, Evade, 11, Jerry the Nipper, and our long shot pick in here being number 8, Portfolio Company with Tyler Gaffleone for Chad Brown. Probably going to go exacta as our wagering style in here. The 2 and the 11 on top, and we'll try to go with the 10 and the 8 underneath. Trifecta, kind of running it the same way, keying in on the 2 and the 11 as winning, with 2, 8, 10, 11 underneath for the alls. One horse that kind of sticks out, the 5 and the 6, didn't really know what to do with those 2. Both of them, again, Chad Brown, who can easily go 1 and 2 in here, 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3. I think the 6 has a little bit more upside than the 5. The 5 is more of a late type runner, where the 6 is a little going to be in that in-between mark. Obviously, I think Zayas was on the 6, so kind of gets that nod up on the jockey perspective for sure. But going to be a good race. Like I said, kind of a tough one in here on the synthetic for race 6. We got about a minute left. Big Kentucky Derby prep later in the Southwest. We have Gaming, Patch Adams, a couple other horses. Like I said, we'll be flipping back and forth from Gulfstream Park to Oaklawn Park. Kind of wagering for the Saturday. So if you're popping in and out, that's fine. Just kind of leave us a little hello, a like, or a subscribe if you are new to the channel. Kind of give us your best bet in the chat of the day, or even on the Pegasus card, or even on the Southwest Stakes, who your best bet is for those races. Worst thing about Gulfstream Park, they take forever to load. This thing could be at 1 minute for 5 minutes, and then we could be post time for another 5 minutes before we even get a horse to the gate. So we'll see how long it actually takes. 0 minutes to post, should be post time. Horses should be at least getting close to the gate somewhat. And we'll see what we come up with for race 6. All right, like I said, just keep circling them around. It takes forever. I feel like at Gulfstream Park for them to really get these things loaded or get them close enough to the gate.
The horses are approaching.
There we go.
The starting
Now
gate.
we're approaching.
Last chance to wager on the Carousel Club. Race 6 named for the Carousel Club, our trackside entertainment venue here at Gulfstream Park today. They feature great craft cocktails, including the signature cocktail of the Pegasus, the Pink Jockey, brought to you by our friends at Kettle One Vodka. You can also head to the Carousel Club and get
Let's see what happens. Getting a little bit closer. I think one horse, maybe the one. Nope, not even. Still not in the gate.
The horses are at the gate.
They've been at the gate. Let's put them in the gate. Let's go. All right.
Moving in now.
Try to roll some volume.
5-2 on number 11, Jerry the Nipper. Irad Ortiz Jr. riding Todd Fletcher.
Like I said, if you're just coming in, we got the we're on the 2 in here. Emmanuel, obviously Jerry the Nipper, getting our respect as well. Number 10, Evade, kind of a sneaky pick as our 3rd in our long shot. We're going to try with the number 8 and Portfolio Company with Chad Brown, or one of his 3. This one has Tyler Gaffney on the board, so we'll see if Tyler can outride his other 2 counterparts, Edgar Zayas, who's on the 6. It's kind of a big question mark. Really didn't know what to do with that one, so we'll see.
Jerry the Nipper ready. Zokiro to the outside gate. They're all in line.
See what we get. All right.
They're racing in the Carousel Club.
Great start. Evade kind of drops out.
From the middle, exact estimate ridden hard by Zayas.
And there goes the Chad Brown and Nipper out early. As kind of expected.
Who's beat to the punch today, he'll have to sit a 3-wide trip in 3rd. Saving ground
Wow,
into
in a
4th
jam
is
took some
Emmanuel.
money
He's about
going
3
into the
lengths
gate.
behind. He's a length in front of
Was not
Smokin'
expecting
T,
the one to
mid-flight
take so
today.
much money.
Down at the
Kind of like the
inside goes
2's position
Stanley
in
House,
here.
racing together with Portfolio Company. And it's a length and a half back to the Chicken Dance Runner Classic Motown. He's
8 should be a closer. I know 10's a big closer.
Up on the outside, Okiro. The early trailer is Tidal Forces. Down the backstretch they go. Exact estimate has the lead 3 parts of a length. Jerry the Nipper 2nd. In a jam is now 3rd. In the black colors, it's Emmanuel who races from 4th now. Then it's the team, including Portfolio Company and Smokin' T. Moving up toward the inside is Evade. It's a length and a half.
The one that we talked
improving Okiro.
on the clocker reports, the 3 Stanley House. Decided to leave this one out. Could come back and bite us.
Exact estimate has the lead. Jerry the Nipper is a closer 2nd. In a jam
1 is running strong.
Emmanuel working overtime while racing in 4th. 5th
really
at the
strong.
Stanley House. Then it's Smokin' T. Trying to wind it up from the back is Okiro with a 3-wide bid. Evade is dropped back, looking for room.
Can't
As
tell
Portfolio
who's on
Company,
the
and they're at the
outside.
top
I
of
think
the
that's the
grid.
12 on
Three
the
quarters,
outside there.
110 and 2. It's Jerry who takes over. Jerry the Nipper, he has the lead. Down the center of the racetrack and closing good ground is Smokin' Tea. They come past the 8th pole. Here's
Four
Smokin'
making
Tea
them both
rolling at
Smokin'
Jerry the
Teas.
Nipper, and the jam is between horses. 16th to go. Smokin' Tea
Jerry's
driven
gonna
out.
hang on, I think. No, Smokin' Tea.
Frankie
Wow.
Dettori to win by a length and a
What
half.
an
Second,
urge
Jerry
at the
Nipper,
end there
and
by
the jam
Smokin'
is
Tea.
third.
Man.
Closer fourth. Classic Motown rolling late.
Didn't
The
even have
Stanley House
nothing
in
for that.
138 and 1.
Let's see what Smokin' Tea was all about there. 92 speed figure last time out, finishing 4th. Frankie Dettori gets the mount for Chad Brown. There's another Chad Brown horse. The other Chad Brown, the other. Chad Brown gets us in here. Man. The switch up. Johnny V goes to the 3. Frankie gets the 4. We should get to see a big Frankie dismount. Because he kind of just got to Jerry the Nipper, and as soon as the wire was like 10 feet away, he just boom, right by him. Great ride job there by Frankie. That's a tough one. Good price, 7-1 out of Warfront for Chad Brown. On to the next, I do believe. I don't even know if that one had a clocker report. No, I didn't have a clocker report for the 4. Had everybody else, just not the 4. On the clocker side of it, anyways. All right. On to some stakes racing. Check out what's going on at Oaklawn. There's still a couple races there. They're just now in race 4. So we'll come back. All right. Race 7 at Gulfstream Park. Post time about 2:04. So we have about 20 minutes to look at this card. For race 7, this is the Grade 3 La Prevoyante Stakes. The Prevoyante. At Gulfstream Park, we are 1.5 miles on this turf course. Has been kind of favoring the speed horses all day. If you've kind of been watching it, closers have kind of struggled on the turf. This one's going to be a long one. We're going 1.5 miles in here, so we're going to try to pick out a speed type horse in here, just because that's kind of what the track bias has been playing to. We'll take a look at the thorough or the clocker reports as well, and see what we can come up with. All right. We'll give that one a few minutes to kind of go official and try to get some more people joining us on the video. As we prepare for this set of graded stakes races. Basically, we have 7 straight now grade stakes races. We have 3 grade 3s, 2 grade 2s, and then capping it off with the final, the turf and the Pegasus grade 1. All right, so race 7, we have the clocker reports for this one as well. Number 2, What Love Looks Like. Looks to have some strong clocker reports, especially that last one out on January 18th. 49-3. Looked to be going really well. Finished a gallop out strong. We'll see if that's what we can get out of this one. Johnny B yet again on this one, so we'll see if he can work some magic on the turf and see what he can do in here for Todd Pletcher. This is out of English Channel. Currently 12-1. We'll see what the money comes in once this starts flipping, or once that last race goes official and what the money kind of comes in on. Let's see. I'm trying to look for the B pluses on these clocker reports. Anything with an A obviously is good. We got a lot of C's in here. Looks like Queen Regent number 11 has a pretty good one as well. We'll see if she's in here. I believe she got a B plus January 17th as well. Looks like she's making her 5th start over here in the States, coming out of the Cardinal at Churchill Downs, and the Maple Leaf. Both 3rd place finishes in there. This will have Oyster Murphy on her again for this turf race with Brandon Walsh as the trainer. 5 furlongs and 101 and 1. Clocker report. Best of the pattern, it says here. Breeze Late making up a couple on the buddy of Irish Aces was the horse that she was kind of working out with or going up against. So that's really good note that, the horse is able to challenge or duel well in there. And I thought we had one more for the clocker. It doesn't look like very many got good reports. Number 2, 3 and 5, Chop Chop and Beautiful Love look to be the other ones that kind of are standouts on the clocker report, rightfully so. Beautiful Love, Charlie Appleby, William Buick, obviously going to get some attention coming out of that Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. Finished 4th in there behind Mora and Cinderella's Dream and Didia. And then the other one, number 3, in Chop Chop, gets Irad for Todd Pletcher. Comes out of the Dowager Grade 3 Stakes race in there. Winning there with Luan Machado aboard for a Grade 3 Stakes race at Keeneland. So jumping over real quick to TVG, FanDuel, Chop Chop, and La Mahena, the 4 close to beating the favorites in here. La Mahena, Christophe Clement, Dylan Davis, comes out of a stakes race at Gulfstream Park, I do believe. Won a mile and 3/8, 89 speed figure in there with the 1st place win, beating out Forever After All and Marksman's Queen. Currently 92 on the board, so kind of like a good spot. Has some speed, probably one of the top speed horses in here outside of Chop Chop and Forever After All. A lot of horses coming out of that. Whoops, clicked on the wrong one. Via at Gulfstream Park, their last race. Like I said, La Mahena, Forever After All, Marksman Queen. Chop Chop has beaten the 4 out in La Mahena a couple times back. But who knows? Turf, we're looking for that early speed. That's kind of what the bias has been on the track so far. So we're going to try to pinpoint that and see what we can get at for an early speed runner. Chop Chop looks to be coming from off the pace. La Mahena coming from off the pace. That could be kind of hurtful in a track that's not favoring these closers. Beautiful Love off the pace. Marksman Queen's going to sit in the middle. Lady Firefoot and off the pace. Bellato's Beach off the pace. Yada off the pace. Forever After All off the pace. Queen Regent, another closer. So a lot of closers in here with not much else. But we are going a mile and a half. So that's kind of why we see a lot of these horses being late speeds in here. But we're trying to find somebody that's going to have a little bit of different tactics to the running style. Somebody that can easily change up their tactics and run a little bit differently. If you look, Avenue Neal, the 12, last time out, kind of running up front, run 2nd. And then just kind of did not have enough gas running out to 6th. Like I said, 11's going to come from off. Forever After All has been able to sit a little bit closer to the pace. So we'll see if Gaffley and Brandon Walsh know the track bias on the turf is favoring early speed. See if they try to sit a little bit closer to the lead with this horse and try to steal one away. As, again, playing that track bias of what we can get on the turf. Lady Firefoot could be a sneaky one that gets out early. Marksman Queen definitely is one that's been able to do it from the middle early speed type runners. She could be a big one in here to throw out as an early speed runner on this early type track. Beautiful Love, another one that's kind of can switch up tactics and run out early. La Mahena set mid-pack last time out. As you can see, she came out 4th, but there's only 7 runners. Her preferred style is probably from off the pace. So we'll see how far back Dylan goes with her, see if he sits a little bit closer. Kind of the same thing for Chop Chop. Comes out second last time. But Luann Machado was on board. I think Irad should be able to ride her a little bit harder to see if we can get up to the lead or sit a little bit closer to the lead. I wouldn't say she's a deep closer. She's done it before where she's kind of ran on second and then was able to finish strong in that like early type speed. Number 2, What Love Looks Like. Kind of the same thing. Last time out in the, I don't know if it's the Long Island or what that abbreviation is there. But another one that's been able to kind of run on early. We'll see if Velasquez can get her out early and set up in that track bias figure right now with the early speed. And then we have Shiloh's Mistress. Another one that could be a sneaky pick in here. We got Luis Saez aboard. He always rides horses hard out of the gate for Mike Maker. Kind of has that one hole onto the inside. So this could be the wrench that's going to be thrown into this race with Luis Saez aboard with the one hole. Let's change it up. Let's get out early. Sometimes we see it kind of played out crazily like that. But with the track bias playing into the early speed, I think these turf races right now are kind of a little bit open. However, this one is a mile and a half, so it's kind of like, is early speed good when you're going this long? I just think the closers are having a hard time struggling. They did get a lot of rain at Turfway, I believe, the past 2, maybe even 3 days. So it's kind of taken that turf, and it's kind of just made it hard to really close into any type of speed that's been out on the front end. So let's see what the money... See what the money is looking like right now for the daily double. The 3 and the 4 and the 5 all taking money, rightfully so, being, you know, the top 3 favorites in here. See if it kind of resembles the same on the pick 3s. Again, the 3, 4, and the 5 all taking money. The 10 being a little bit sneaky. Forever After All taking some money on the pick 3s. Same thing for the pick 4. You have the 3 and the 5 being the favorites, with the 4 on the outside, the 5 on the outside, or the 10 on the outside as well, taking money. I think other than that, the 2 looks like to be, or the 11 looks to be like the closest. Queen Regent, and What Love Looks Like on the pick 4s. And the pick 5, the big payout right now, looks to be the 8 as your long shot bet, rightfully so, at 43 to 1. But the money coming in again on the 3 and the 5. Outsider pick in there would probably be the 10 and the 2. The 2 kind of being another weird money horse that's, you know, has been taking money in these multi-race wagering pools outside of the 3, 4, and 5. So the long shot pick for us in here, it's probably going to be the 2. Again, the clocker reports looked pretty good, but nothing spectacular that puts this horse above Chop Chop or even La Mahena, or even Beautiful Love, who is close to the favorite right now, 8 to 5, 2 to 1 right now on Chop Chop. So bouncing back and forth between those two. Forever After All has ran really good recently. The 10, let's get down here and talk about the 10. Again, comes out of a pretty good race. 3 seconds in her last 3 starts, back to the Dowager, the red carpet, and then one more at Gulfstream Park, just for $125,000. But the Dowager and the red carpet, both second places in there, did come in behind Chop Chop, but then was ahead of Marksman Queen. Could make a pretty good case for Forever After All. You know, that the horse has some pretty good speed, has some, runability, or is in really good form right now for these for the connections of Brendan Walsh and Dixiana Farms. Now, the other one we talked about alongside Forever After All, Marksman Queen, kind of doing the same thing. Comes out of the red carpet in that same race at Gulfstream Park that La Mahena was in, ran 3rd in there and ran 3rd in the red carpet. Her speed figures were boosted in that Gulfstream Park, going a mile and 3/8. The question is this, she's going up against horses that have beat her before in Forever After All, and La Mahena and Chop Chop. Is she going to change something up with, I think we got Ruiz on her. It's just going to be tough to see. like I said, the track bias right now on this turf course is kind of hard to read. Like I said, early speed is where it's been. Closers just not having much to do. I think Marksman Queen could throw a big wrench into play in here, just like the one can, and maybe get out early and try to hang on for another second or third place finish. As you can see in her closer look down here, major pace presence when she was on the lead, was able to kind of hang on for a third place finish in there. So we'll see if that's what she kind of tends to do. She can do it from the lead, as she did back in an optional claiming and an allowance race. But just, again, tough doing when you're going that long to hang on to the lead for that long. I think this is kind of where we're going to see that track bias kind of flip a little bit. And I think the closers are going to have a little bit better advantage, especially going a mile and a half. I think it's set at firm on a firm turf. You know, the early leaders are just going to probably run down a little bit because that turf is, I don't know, they really haven't updated it or said anything that it's changed or anything like that since it did get like 2 days worth of rain. So we'll see if anything changes. Let's see. We got DRF analysis has Chop Chop, Lame Mahana, and Beautiful Love, all three of the top picks, of course. Balados, Beach, and Forever After All getting a little bit from the handicap side or the Hermes side of the DRF picks as well. Again, tough race. Kind of deciding on, you know, what is the key on here, or what is the key for the track bias. If you're in, are you guys playing the early speed horses on the turf? Are you sticking to closers on the turf? Who do you all like for this race 7 grade 3 stakes race at Gulfstream Park? Currently, we got Chop Chop as our 9 to 5 favorite going in right now. Forever After All still sitting at 7 to 1, not taking a whole lot of money. Queen Regent 19 to 1. What Love Looks Like 22 to 1, and Beautiful Love being the second choice in here at 2 to 1 right now for this 5 horse. Let's go to the paddock and see if we see anything to kind of help make a decision in here. We're kind of in between these horses that we've kind of been talking about. Obviously, the 3, 4, and 5, respectively. The 10, Forever After All. But we got to find a couple more or eliminate one of these horses to kind of have a pretty good pay for this type of race. The 4's ears look great, perked up. Looks to be very attentive right now. Actually, well, now they switched it out. That horse looked really good in the paddock. And Dylan Davis, super sneaky of what he's been able to do in some of these races. So 4 to 1 right now is pretty good money on a horse that's been running really well. I mean, look at her. Like I said, look at the ears, perked up. You know, looks to be calm, cool, collected, but definitely those ears are very attentive right now. Tough to tell on the 5 horse though. You know, head bobbing, taking 2. I don't know if it's a reason they got 2 people kind of leading this horse around, just kind of looking around the paddock right now. Maybe she's just sizing up her competition in here of what she's able to do. Looks really good though on the form side of things. Man, her She looks really toned up, and that's usually what you want to see when we go for these longer distances on the horses that they just have. They can hold their condition really well, keep on that muscle, and Beautiful Love definitely looks like to be one that's kind of sticking with her conditioning, sticking with that muscle. All right, come on. I want to see the 2 and the 11 if you got them. Let us know in the chat what you're thinking for race 7. If you're on one of these favorites, or if you got a sneaky long shot pick in here as we get kind of the riders up, and we shall see these horses yet again. Like I said, we're kind of in between on some horses. Right now, we just kind of wanted to see how they were looking in the paddock before kind of making our final judgments. But we'll post them here in a minute in the chat of what we're going with. There's our 10 horse. Forever After All. Looks pretty good. Of course, it's different than not being there to see what, the condition of the horses, how much muscle that they're carrying, what form they look like they're in, and kind of how they're bouncing around the paddock. But another one that seems to be alert and ready to run, kind of holding its head up high. Again, the ears are perked up. Looks ready to roll. Bet 12 to show. That's 10 seconds. That's 10 seconds. Holy cow. Now I gotta go look at that. Let's go see. 10 seconds. Second place finishes? I have it for 3 lifetime. If you're saying the 12. Alright, 5 minutes to post. We'll let this run as I type in our picks. We're going to get crazy. I guess we could say we're getting crazy. In here with our pick, or our top pick anyway. We're going to roll with the number 2, What Love Looks Like, as our top pick. Johnny V, Todd Pletcher. Little bit of long shot. We're going with 15 to 1. I know, definitely tough. I think it's going to be crazy race, and it's probably going to be, something typical. And it's going to be hard to beat these favorites, I feel like. But we'll try it for sure. And then we're going to roll one more long shot in here with the 5, 3, and the 11. The 5 looked pretty good in the paddock. The only one I did not see was number 3, Chop Chop. I just missed it as I was typing that in. But we'll see what we can swing in here. Like I said, kind of going with this top pick, What Love Looks Like, with Johnny V. Tyler Gaffleone on the 10 horse. Yeah. Jose Ortiz is on your 12, James. Avenue Neal. Bet it to show. All right. Race 7. Oops.
Rafael Pena of 6, Marksman Queen, on winning the Best Turned Out Horse Award for race number 7. Good luck to Marksman Queen, and congratulations once again, Rafael, for a job well done. She's looking good on the track today.
Ooh, Marksman Queen. The 6 was the other horse. It's kind of like, I don't know what to do with it. That looked pretty good as well. So we're going to play an exact in here. Let's see. We'll say Gulfstream Park has promos today, so we're going to go with a win bet on our number 2. I think if you play it, you get money back if the horse finishes first or second. So we'll go $5 on our number 2 to win. And then we'll try an exacta with our top pick. Chop chop. We're going with the 4 and the 5. We just need some money underneath, so we're going to take Marksman, Queen, Queen Regent, the 11, and the 2 again. What love looks like. So we'll try this yet again. So we're playing the exactas. I'll type it in the chat if anybody wants to see it. We have the 3, 4, and the 5 over the 2, 6, and 11. Good luck if you're wagering. We got one person that's on the 12. If anybody else has any bets, throw them in the chat. See what we're all thinking in here. Let's see how crazy this race could get. I feel like this one's going to be wide open style of race. I don't know. These turf routes are always the 10. Okay, the 10. Forever After All. Got you now. Yeah, that's a tough one. I didn't know what to do with it. It's been beat out by a couple of these other horses and then kind of bounced around. But yeah, definitely has a load of seconds. Win play show on 10. Good luck, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, never too late to enhance your Pegasus Day experience with First Bet, the official wagering partner of the Pegasus World Cup. Download the First Bet app now or visit firstbet.com to bet on the races. You get a free $200 at sign up if you're a new customer. If you're an existing customer, make sure you invest $30. That's $10 to win on any of your picks in the Pegasus World Cup races today. And if you get unlucky and run second or third, we give you your money back. No strings attached. For more information, head to firstbet.com.
Show on number 1. Saez and early speed. Let's hope he gets out early. That's usually what Saez does.
Today. For our local customers, and if you're an Apple
we'll
user,
see.
head to the Apple Store and download the Gulfstream Park app. Just rolled out a few days ago. The Gulfstream Park app will keep you up to speed on everything.
Here we are. Gulfstream Park, 0 minutes. Taking our time. Let's go. Load them up. All right. Again, circling. Let's go. Put them in the gate. Hey, Beck. Beckett.
Yeah.
You want to watch this one?
I'm not gonna watch it.
If he wants to. Do you want to watch it?
Yeah.
3, 5, 10. He doesn't want to. I said, do you want to watch this one?
I'm not going to watch it. Why do you want to watch it, Papa?
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the La Proviante, presented by Stella Artois. Ice cold.
Beck. You're picking the purple?
Yeah.
All right. Plenty of time to get extra bets in if anybody's wanting to get an extra bet. Still, I don't even think they're on the turf course. There we go. Now we're on the turf course.
Sorry, Dad. I had to get a whole bag of stuff.
You're fine. All right. 11 seems to be taking a little money right now. What's kind of like 16, 18 to 1. Currently at 14 to 1. Nobody else has really moved a whole lot. I feel like nothing's happening on the 1 right now. 3, 4, and 5 are all the same. 10 has some value right now at 5 to 1.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
Here we go.
A mile and a half over the turf.
Good luck, everyone.
The 55th running of the La Proviante, presented by Stella Artois.
Proviant.
Standing room only here with a full field of 12. Loading process underway with Shiloh's Mistress on the inside gate. What Love looks like is ready. Lady Firefoot has walked up. Balato's Beach.
Here we go.
Here's Chop Chop.
3 and 5 still kind of sharing that
Yada.
post-time favoritism right
Queen
now.
Regent, Forever After All. La Mejana.
4.
Beautiful Love in the Godolphin blue.
5 looks sharp.
Queen Regent has walked forward. So we await Beautiful Love. Then Marksman Queen. And from the outside, Avenue Niel.
Definitely the 6 is interesting.
Avenue Niel for Larry Johnson to the outside gate. They're in the gate.
Yeah, it's like coming out of the corner or something weird. I don't know.
They're racing in the La Proviante. A step slow to break both Lady Firefoot and La Mejana. Marksman Queen was away quickly and reaches out for the
So
early lead.
definitely some
Shiloh's
different tactics
Mistress
being
darts
played
the
into this
inside
right
spot.
off the
What
bat.
Love looks like gets away in the top flight with Chop Chop alongside her in the run to the 4 turn the first time. Yada is 4
Like I said, I
wide
knew
from
the
a
1
covered
was
up
going to be
Beautiful
sneaky
Love.
with Saya's
La
aboard
Mejana
here,
is at the rail.
going out
Between
early, and that's kind of
horses
what
is
he
Balato's
looks
Beach.
like to be doing.
Avenue Niel's on the far outside. And it's back to Queen Regent moving toward the rail. Love After All. And out the back early, the trailer is Lady Firefoot. Around the 4 turn for the first time. And for rail position and the lead, it's Shiloh's Mistress by a head. Marksman Queen is there second. Toward the rail, What Love looks like is now third from Chop Chop in 4th. La Mejana's at the rail in 5th. Balato's
Good
Beach is in
position
tight
in here
between
for
6th.
a lot of them.
Yada's
Really,
on a
nobody's in a
3-wide
bad
move while racing in
spot.
7th. Moving out
Four's
the rail,
kinda making up
8th
some
is
ground
Forever
after kind
After
of
All. Queen Regent is 9th.
taking a
Beautiful
bad
Love is
step
10th
early.
at this stage while racing 3 wide.
Can't tell
Then
who's
Lady
last.
Firefoot and Avenue Niel now
7.
12th and last with 1 lap to go. The opening quarter was 23 and 2. Then with the half,
Definitely.
in 48 and 1, and they swing now to the clubhouse turn. It's Shiloh's Mistress on top by almost a length. Marksman Queen is second from Chop Chop, saving ground at the rail. What Love looks like. Queen Regent is in the maroon colors
Johnny
between horses. and La
Velasquez has
Mejana's
that
in the
2
yellow
horse
toward
kind
the
of
rail. Getting started on
in the right
outside, it's
spot. I
Yada.
just feel like there's going to be
Balato's
a
Beach
lot
is
of
between
runners
horses.
wanting to
Then
go.
Beautiful
He's on the
Love.
rail.
Forever After All
4's
is
on the
covered up
rail.
behind runners in front of a second last running Lady Firefoot.
Chop
and
Chop's
still
going to
12th
take
and
the
last
wide
is
trip.
Avenue
11
Niel.
looks like to take the wide trip.
Field
And who's on the
separated by
outside of
8
the
lengths,
11
and the
at
run
9?
past 3/4. 1:13
Yeah.
flat the 3/4 time. They have just over half a mile to go in the La Proviante. They have Shiloh's Mistress to catch. She leads by a length. Racing in second is Marksman Queen. Chop Chop a patient third. What Love
Chop
looks
Chop
like is
making a
fourth toward
move.
the rail, followed by Queen Regent. Then it's back to the outside and
And there they
Balato's
go,
Beach.
basically
Let go
already.
for a run. Yada
Is
is
it too
wide
soon?
and dropping back. La Mejana has absolutely no place to go. She's bracketed in by Beautiful Love, who gets started 3 wide. Forever After All has no place to go. Avenue Niel is next. as they straighten off the corner and
Comes the
stack
good
and
dolphin
pack.
horse.
Who do you like here in the La Proviat? They fin across the course. It's Chop Chop who takes the lead. Queen Regent to the attack. Beautiful Love on the outside. Forever After All lifting late. They come past the 8th pole. Here's Forever After All trying to reach Chop Chop. In between La Mejana. Forever After All or Chop Chop. Here's Forever After All in a win picture. Forever After All and Tyler G in a photo. Chop Chop.
That was super close.
At 226. Flat.
Did the 10? Super close. If the 10 was there or not, I don't know. They were all bottled up. The 4 just had nowhere to go. Three. Oof. It's so hard. It's so hard to see where the wire is. You think the 10 got it? They broke out of that second-itis. Where's the wire? There? Or there? Again, the angle is terrible. If that's the angle, the 10's got it. And we have no idea. You got that 310 exacta no matter what. They got the 10 up. Wow. 10, 3, 4. I don't know where the 5 was.
Number 3, Chop Chop. Second. Number 4, La Mejana. Third. Number 2, What Love Looks Like. Fourth. Number 11, Queen Regent.
Good win there, James.
10, 3, 4, 2, 11. 226 flat.
Yeah. Tyler G. Finally, we got a horse that's able to close on the turf. Crazy close. There it was, right there. What a run. What a run. Yeah, the 5 definitely faded. It kind of like kicked in the stretch and then it just too much. I don't know. Yeah, I think it definitely got into some traffic. Because there was like 4 or 5 horses right there at the end. All right. There we go. We'll see if that helps. If the volume, I'll try to scoot the mic closer, see if that changes anything. There we go. That should help it a little bit. Thank you. Good payout though. 28 for an exacta, dollar exacta. Man, I don't even know where the 5 finished. All right. Pick it up. Let's get on to race number 8. The Hooper Stakes. We got the grade 3 Fred Hooper. Good stakes race here for a mile, 1-turn mile, on the fast dirt track, Gulfstream Park. Let's click over to our clocker reports for race 8, number 2. And I think that's about it. Right now on the B plus side of things, number 2 looks to be, whoops. Implementation right now has one of the better clocker reports with Tamarumba. Obviously, that one's kind of been a pretty good buzz horse right now. Coming into this race, oops, I went up and said down. For number 5, currently 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 on Tamarumba. Rightfully so. Harlan's Holiday, the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, ran into Rocket Can. Looks like these two horses are just going to kind of pick up where they left off and kind of battle it out once again for this Fred Hooper Stakes. Probably go 3-5 again. I think that's the 3 was on Rocket Can. 3-5. Not going to pay a ton on these two horses. I believe it's like $7 for an exacta with 3 in the 5. If you stick with these two, who are obviously the top 2 in this race. The other that was getting some nod on the thorough, like I said, Tamarumba looked pretty good. Cape Trafalgar, I see if that horse is in here. Cape Trafalgar, a little bit, always sneaky. Safi Joseph, this one's kind of sneaky, I guess. Comes out of that same race with Rocket Can and Tamarumba. 86 speed figure in that Harlan's Holiday, however. Finished 4th in there with some early speed. Like I said, the clocker reports look pretty good. And it's kind of closest to Rocket Can and Tamarumba for sure. So let's see. I thought Irad was on a different horse. Yeah. Upstanding, a horse that's kind of just broke its maiden. So he's going to get off of that horse and come to Cape Trafalgar. Very interesting in that case. So always kind of watch for these, I guess, like switch ups on jockeys to see what horse they get off of, what horse they're choosing. Usually if it's a big name jockey and they're choosing a different horse, then obviously they kind of know the horse a little bit better and they know that they're going to run really well. Looks like Cape Trafalgar this will be the first start in 2025. Yeah. 6-2, 1-1 in 2024. And a lot of optional claimers. Really no big stakes races outside of the Trafalgar that the horse is raced in. But like I said, the clocker reports look good. We'll see if we can find another one in here as well. Optional claimers. I mean, upstanding. Interesting that Irad does get off of this horse, but Saez does come aboard. I guess it's because it had to drop all the way to the 43 level to break its maiden, and rightfully so. Nice. Good job on that exacta. Somebody else had it. James also had it, who's in the chat. So both of you hit that really well. Great job. My volume's still down? What the heck? All right. I turned it up a little bit more, so we'll see if that helps. I may have to switch it up a little bit. Whoops, on my mic side of things. So yeah, upstanding. I just broke its main at the 43 level. Tough for sure. Instant Coffee, 4th last time out. Aqueduct, another kind of late runner. Style 78 speed figure, kind of been off, but at least it's running into some $80,000 claiming levels. 5 Tamarumba, rightfully so, favored in here with Rocket Can, second in that Harlan's Holiday, with Rocket Can. Comes out of the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile as well, finishing 4th in there behind Full Serrano post-time domestic product. Whoops. Northern Flame, the 4, comes out of Prairie Meadows Irish Derby. 3rd in that Iowa Derby for Julian Leperoux. I believe Ruiz is on this horse now. Comes out of the Matt Winn, the Pat Day Mile. I think it was even in the Jeff Ruby Stakes. This horse has been all over the place, from Oakland to Turfway to Churchill, back to Prairie Meadows. Previously trained by Kenny McPeak, so Bruno Tesore picks up this horse and is training it right now. So definitely interesting on a big kind of trainer change from what this horse was able to do. Horse comes out of the Breeders' Futurity, the Street Sense, the Rebel. Like I said, the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Horse has been all over the place trying to find its footing of what it's going to do. Rocket Can, rightfully so, 5-2. Winner of that Harlan's Holiday, beating out Tamarumba in there. And at one time was on the Kentucky Derby Trail. Then goes to some optional claiming races, trying to figure it out. And comes into that grade 3 and picks up a pretty good win for Wilmot. We'll get Junior Alvarado on the mount in that race as well, or in this race as well. Number 2, Implementation, owned by Kenneth Ramsey, Saffie Joseph. This is another Saffie Joseph horse. So both Ortiz brothers are on Saffie Joseph horses in this race. Last time out, Turf Sprint and Aqueduct finished 9th. No response whatsoever, going short. And this horse is going to be on a stretch out. So interesting. We get a little bit of change up for Implementation, who has been running in some sprints. I believe the last time was a mile and a 16th that the horse went anything longer than a sprint. Finished 6th in there as well. So rightfully so, you're getting 24-1 on this horse just because it hasn't tried out a mile. Usually though, when we see these horses kind of flip from shorter stretching out, they run a little bit better occasionally, but I don't know if this one is going to run a little bit better. Rocket beat the chalk on the square. Yeah, I think so too. It's going to be tough between these two for Rocket Can and the Tamarumba. Trying to find another one in here to include on these two for sure. Little Vic, number 1, Wannavilla. The Luis Reyes. Let's see. Comes out of the Mr. Prospector, finishing 3rd. The Bold Ruler, finishing 4th. The Mufasa horse and White Barrio on those 2 days were like really good horses. Especially the Mufasa horse, and then obviously White Barrio we know of. So interesting to see what Little Vic is able to do, finishing 3rd against 2 really good horses on the day. Yeah, I mean, even on his closer look, it even talks about it. Like, those 2 horses that beat him were really good. The runner-up 2023 Kentucky Derby, the Breeders' Cup Classic. So kind of bounced around a little bit from trainer to trainer, back with Wannavilla. In here at 9-1, 8-2 in 2024. 94 speed figure was his best, and that was in the Mr. Prospector because he ran against those other 2 top horses for sure. Let's see if we can pick up anything else. We got 17 minutes, plenty of time. Rocket Can, Tamarumba. You have Instant Coffee, Upstanding, the Maiden Breaker, Cape Trafalgar, Northern Flame coming off a big layoff. Speed, Upstanding. Where's my will pace? There we go. On the will pace side of things, we'll see if that kind of reflects the same as the betting wagering. Obviously, the 3 and the 5 are taking money. The 9, 7, and 1 also, rightfully so. I'm just kind of shocked on the 7 though, the maiden breaker. Same thing on the pick 3. You have the 3 and the 5 taking money with, again, the 7 and the 9 and that 1. Looks like the 9 could be the sneaky one in here with Cape Trafalgar, with Irad and Safi Joseph. Let's see. I don't think Little Vic is not ran at the distance. Implementation 2 for 1. Going a mile. So again, has been at the mile distance before, but it's been a while, very long while, for Implementation to run at this distance. Rocket Can 4, 1, and 2 at the distance. Same kind of thing. Northern Flame 4 and 1. Has been at the mile for some time. 6, 2, and 3, Tamarumba seems to be the one that has been very consistent going this distance at the mile. Instant Coffee, not much success. Upstanding, it definitely has some success. It's just, it's tough. I mean, you have Rapoli and St. Elias stables on this horse. It's going to be taking money for sure, but breaking its maiden at the 43 level and then comes into this grade 3 stakes race. It's just kind of hard to see or what to expect because it really hasn't ran against much Pentathlon. Upstanding, edgy, we live this game. Yeah, I don't know much about these other horses that it's kind of ran against. But I mean, $400,000 purchase on this horse, like, wow. But Irad gets off of this one and chooses Cape Trafalgar. That's always like a big indicator of what does Irad know about Cape Trafalgar right now, of why did he get off of, you know, this big purchase for his main go-to guys from Rapoli and Todd Pletcher, and he gets on Cape Trafalgar. Bourbon Resolve comes off of a win. Really, again, one that's been a while since he's raced at this distance. Cape Trafalgar 4-1 and 1 and 1 at the distance as well, so kind of familiar with this distance of a mile. Tough race to try to narrow down, to try to find some other horse to throw in. Kind of stuck in between these Safi Joseph horses. Obviously, Cape Trafalgar has a little bit of edge in here. Speed, early speed, probably going to look... I don't think I have the time for him. The early speed looks to be Little Vic that's going to get out early. Maybe Northern Flame and Tamarumba. Upstanding even could be sneaky and get out early. Obviously, Cape Trafalgar going to kind of run up second or kind of sit in that mid-pace type scenario. Instant Coffee going to be a little bit of a close. And what was the other? Rocket Can, mid-pack. Implementation, a little mid-pack, maybe a little bit further back to run on. So we really don't have any big-time closers. I think the 8 was the one biggest closer in here. Brian Hernandez for Ian Wilkes. Currently 14-1. Is that still holding? Yeah. So interesting on this one. If we do have some speed up front, Bourbon Resolve should be able to run into a pretty good speed race out front. Career best speed figure last time out for Bourbon Resolve as well. All right. Let's see. Cape Trafalgar. Marimba, super favorited. Rocket Can. Definitely another good race. Let's see. 5, 6. This, I think it starts like the pick 6 or something like that. Yeah. Tamarumba, Rocket Can still taking money. As your top 2 picks in here, just trying to find out one that we can kind of roll up into a trifecta or anything like that. Trying to decide. Take a chance on the 8. Yeah. Interesting. Are you taking it because of the closer? Heave 8, 3, 5, 9, 3, 5, 9. We'll go dive back into this 8 now. There's a little bit of late speed. 2, 3 wide, grinded, rallied. Heavy favorite there, rallied. Gonna be taking a step into some class. Bumped at the start. Change lanes. Yeah, Ian Wilkes. For sure. That's a good speed figure coming out of that last race. I think it was career best, maybe 93. Yeah, 93 career best speed figure on that 8 last time out. So definitely. Rocket Can, 1970. Brian Lynch. Chad Summers. Step up for sure, yeah. Ten minutes. All right. Yeah, I think definitely the horse is in good form. Just reading the notes where it was talking like 2 to 3 wide between horses and then the grind and driving past. Like, that's what you want. You want a horse that's going to just dig in. That's kind of what it did to probably grind out that win, I guess. All right. Let's see. We got race 8. Pet the outhouse on the 8. Yeah. All right, sticking with number 5, Tamarumba. I just think the horse probably shouldn't have got beat last time by Rocket Can, but obviously they were going pretty fast, and that was just Rocket Can's probably a better day. I think he kind of bounces back in here and should be able to beat Rocket Can. I think the sneaky horse right now is Cape Trafalgar. I always like the angle where the jockey picks a different horse than what he's been riding. So he jumps off of, like I said, that number 7. He jumps off of number 7, Upstanding, to pick this Cape Trafalgar horse for Savvy Joseph. Definitely interesting to leave a Todd Pletcher horse and choose this number 9 horse. Again, Savvy Joseph has 2 in here. Implementation, I just think this one's kind of maybe like a decoy possibly for his other one. Always sneaky stuff happens, or weird stuff happens when trainers have 2 horses, though. Especially when one's kind of a shorter price and one's definitely a longer price. Instant Coffee, I just think just the speed figures I didn't like. 78 last time out just doesn't seem like he's in the right spot for this race. I could be completely wrong, and if so, whatever, he can beat me by me calling him completely wrong. The 7, if the horse is worth 400,000, whatever, rightfully so. But if he's winning his maiden at the 43 level out of 5 starts, like, come on. And now you're throwing him in here again. If he beats me, so oh well. All right, 6 minutes to post. Let's see what they look like if they got them moving out. Better go ahead and get my bets in.
Dad, are you done?
No, we got race 8. Who you want?
Nothing.
You don't want to pick any? All right, you're not picking any today?
Purple.
There's no purple horse.
Kicking in the lane. Boy, oh boy, it just seems like he finds one or two better every time, and I worry that might happen today.
Tyler Gaffalione having a nice afternoon, so we'll see how he runs in the race. He's certainly the one to beat when you look at it on paper. We're going to wrap it up and turn it over to Peter Aiello with the Red Hooper Grade 3 event, 1 mile on the fast main track.
Stepping onto the track now for the 8th race, the 40th running of the Fred Hooper, presented by Kettle One Vodka. Number 1 is Little Vic, owned by Victor Martinez's Victorious Ranch, and trained by Juan Carlos Avila, Leonel Reyes. Number 2, Implementation, carries the colors of Ken Ramsey and is trained by Safi Joseph Jr., the jockey Jose Ortiz. Number 3, Rocket Can, is owned by Frank Fletcher Racing Operations and trained by Bill Mott, Junior Alvarado.
I'm also going to take the 5 exacta with the 5 and the 9 over the 2 and the 6, just to kind of see if anything crazy happens with this 6 horse instant coffee. Like I said, I didn't know what to do with it. I just, like I said, if it beats me, it beats me. But I feel like this is going to be 2 favorites out here early, probably for this exacta. 6 doesn't even have a lead pony with it.
Number 8 is Bourbon Resolve, owned by Bourbon Lane Stable and 6 Column Stable.
8 looks good. That's what you want. 2 where he's, yeah, I don't.
Safi Joseph Jr. for Peachtree Stable. The jockey is Irad Ortiz Jr. It's a field of 9 and the Fred Hooper, presented by Kettle
Like,
One
what are the
Vodka.
chances we get a Safi Joseph 1-2 in here? And the 2 wins. If it's 2 over the 9, it's rigged as all get out.
Number 8, Bourbon Resolve. Our congratulations go out to the groom of Bourbon Resolve, Jose Hernandez, for a job well done. Congratulations to Jose and good luck to Bourbon Resolve, Fred Hooper.
Just a few moments away from the Grade 3 Fred Hooper, and what an incredible field we have here. The number 5, Tumba Rumba. This is a horse who's, I think, broken a lot of hearts in the past here. He just is so game every single race, but just a little bit camera shy, especially lately. And last time out, he was so impressive in his race across this track, and that was in the Grade 3 Harlan's Holiday behind Rocket Can. But what trainer Brian Lynch does today for this 5-year-old is takes the blinkers off. This is a huge move, a move that I think is very underrated here. He's one that it seems like when he gets another horse rolling up next to him, he kind of almost just waits on him. So with the blinkers off today, now he can see who's rolling up alongside him, and I'm hoping that's the ticket to kind of turn him around here. Now, this is a horse that they always bet continuously, but I understand why, because he just has a lot of class, and although he hasn't won in some time, actually this race last year was his last win, so he's looking to defend his title here. I think he can do it today. I just love the fact that they take the blinkers off for the connections, and already Brian
High and super. 2358. 2358. Nice.
October to December, so I wouldn't say, I guess, very long, but enough where I think that he definitely needed the race. I love this post position here today. Top jockey Irad Ortiz is in the saddle. He looked fantastic, just a little bit sharper here today for training.
See what we can get.
We'll see a little bit later. Has Wagering and Skippy Longstocking in the Grade 1 Pegasus World Cup. Look at that.
This is the 9 getting a pretty good workup right here from Irad as we get close.
Here into this stakes action as things are really starting to heat up here on the Pegasus World Cup 2025 card. Best of luck here in the Fred Hooper.
Like, definitely the 9. He's kind of broke away a little bit from the others, but just takes forever to put him in the gate. Money's not really moved around. Right, yeah, definitely. If the 9 does typical Safi Joseph, Irad stuff, nobody's going to be thrown off by that. Yeah, he's definitely been cooking all over the place too. It seems like he's got a good crop, or they're training really well for him, or something's going on. Because yeah, they're definitely hitting strides. Of course, I think Safi's completely went the opposite direction. He was hot basically late part of the year. Now he's kind of cooled off a little bit, but this is a big day at one of his bigger tracks, so I feel like he's gonna have to step it up. So we'll see what this 2 and the 9 can do. That's crazy.
The horses are at the gate. It's
1 to
Almost
1.
Time for the Fred Hooper, presented by Kettle One Vodka. Even money choice here, number 5, Tumba Rumba from the barn of Brian Lynch. Tyler Gaffleone up. The gray rocket can is a 5-2 second choice for Frank Fletcher, Bill Mott. Moving in for a start. Rainbow Six pool predicted to reach $1 million. It did. We're at $1,070,000. Even money here. Tumba Rumba. In the line goes Instant Coffee. Now Rocket Can. Upstanding in the St. Elias.
Wow,
green
that's
colors.
insane. I didn't realize he had that many entered today.
Northern Flame. Urban Resolve and Cape Trafalgar. Urban Resolve. Cape Trafalgar to the outside gate.
He upset the big disruptor horse in race 2. That was a big buzz horse for Rapoli.
Upstanding was a step slow to get going. Good start for Tumbarumba in the middle of the racetrack. Beat to the punch by Cape Trafalgar. Moving up toward the inside, it's the stretch out speed of Little Vic. Little Vic shoves the neck in front as they link up with the main track. Cape Trafalgar is there second from Rocket Can. He's racing together with Tumbarumba, who's put into the clear by Gaffleone. He's only a length behind. Upstanding's on the far outside, working a length in front of Northern Flame. Then Implementation. He's down toward the inside in the white and red. He's 5 ahead of the 2 at the back, Bourbon Resolve and Instant Coffee.
I don't know. The one's never ran this distance, so we'll see if he kind of wears out here.
Set by Little Vic. He's in front 3 parts of a length. Cape Trafalgar is in second in the clear. Tumbarumba third, but he gets no breather.
It's a 7 on the outside.
Meanwhile, in a pocket is the Great Rocket Can. He's patient for now, but he'll need a way through. 2 back to the rail and Implementation, racing together with Northern Flame. Still 4 to Instant Coffee and 2 back to Bourbon Resolve.
The 6 is nowhere.
Trying to brave it up. He's at the 5/16 and he shakes free a touch now. Implementation beat Rocket Can to the spot he wanted, so Implementation is now on a move. He's angled off cover to try to win Little Vic. Off the turn in the stretch drive, the favorites are in deep water here.
What the
leader
fuck?
is Little Vic. He's trying to get an 1/8 of a mile more.
If he could hold the 2 straight, but he's not getting. There's no way that.
Past the 8th pole. Lionel Reyes trying to get 1 more furlong from Little Vic, and he's got it. Little Vic goes gate to wire to win.
Makes no sense there.
Red Hooper by 2.5. Implementation second. The favorite was third. Tumbarumba. Rocket Can fourth. Then Instant Coffee in 1:36 and 2.
The 1. Wow. Never raced at this distance. It was 71 to 1 last time out. In the Mr. Prospector. Gets beat out by Mufasa and White Abario, or who 2 monster horses. At 71, finished 3rd. Comes in here and just blows them off their feet. Going a mile for the first time. It doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, he rated big his last time out. But other than that, he's not done anything. 4th in the Bold Ruler. Optional claiming races. Puzzled. Oh, yeah. That exact is going to be huge. I mean, the pedigree says that he should go further, but just the first time you see, like, wow. Cape Trafalgar had nothing today. And he just, like, held back the run from Implementation, who obviously he couldn't hold him straight. The horse wanted to lunge to the outside or something. Yeah, it definitely has to be a big time inside bias. I knew there was a big speed bias on the turf, but man, looks like it's just as bad on the dirt. Wow. Yeah, I thought the 2 was going to get past him until he's just, I don't know, just did not want to run at all when they got to the stretch. Like, he was fighting that horse hard in the stretch. Like I said, he was like pulling to the outside. His head was just bouncing all around rather than staying straight. Ortiz just couldn't do anything with him. Big speed bias. Scratched out. Darn. All right. On to race 9. Just trying to see what that payout was. Looks like we have the 111 and 5 taking some money out of the gate. 1 and 11 for sure. Bold Act, limited liability. The Clocker report doesn't really talk about much. It had GoldenEye, but he scratched out in here, I do believe. Yes, at a big price. Looked to be one of the better Clocker reports that I've seen on the day. Outside of it, Rock Emperors, Cash Equity look to have some pretty good Clockers. Clocker reports. Cash Equity, the 12. And where'd my other one go? I think Rock Emperor was the other one. Receiving B pluses on their Clocker reports. Where are we going here? A mile and a half, another long one on the turf. Like before, so if we're kind of looking at how things played out on that last one, I think it was a La Provient. We went a mile and a half. In there, we had some closing speed, or closers were able to kind of get there, as we saw Forever After All being able to run them down late. So if we could stick to that same scenario, in this grade 3, the WL McKnight. So trying to find that one closer that should be able to close in here again. Probably going to see a lot of another like closing type horses, just because we are going so long, and it's that horse that's able to just to kind of like conserve energy and make a pretty good run late. Utah Beach, 4 for 2 at this distance, comes out of the, I believe, Alan Jerkins at Gulfstream Park, going 2 miles. So it's going to shorten it up a little bit. Finished second in there behind Lord Eddard Stark. but another one that kind of has some pretty good late speed and looks like to conserve some running early. Bold Act, current 3-2 heavy favorite right now. Comes out of the Sycamore, going 1.5 miles, grade 3, finished second in there. Did have Luis Saez aboard, but Luis Saez is going to jump off of this one. William Buick gets this one, obviously, for Charlie Appleby. And we'll see what's happened there. Utah Beach did run third to Bold Act in that Sycamore back on October 24th. So Bold Act will come in off a pretty good layoff in his last start, coming all the way back to October 11th. Cash Equity, Fort Lauderdale, Gulfstream Park, 1.125 for Edgar Zayas, nothing whatsoever. Has never ran at this complete distance of 1.5 miles. I think the furthest has either been 1.25 miles, 1.70 miles. Just don't know if the distance is right for this horse. Kind of the same connections in here as number 2, though. Implementation with the Ramseys and Safi Joseph. This does get Irad Ortiz aboard for the first time, I do believe, instead of seeing Zayas or Jose Ortiz. We got an also eligible Dash Man with Florent Giroux and that man Brian Lynch. That's been one of the hot trainers. So take note of that, kind of drawing into this race as well. The other favorite, where'd he go? In number 1, this limited liability for Claude McGahee gets Frankie Dettori. The mount comes out of the Red Smith, a grade 2 stakes race at Aqueduct, going 1 mile and 3/8. So definitely one that's been at this distance before, or even going a little bit longer than before. I think it was the Nashville Gold Cup 102 speed figure, huge speed figure for going 2 miles for a horse to pick up that. Beat out the Gray Wizard, who's a really good horse. So definitely going a little shorter. We'll see if that kind of helps in here as well. But the horse has done really nothing wrong. It's way improved since an allowance race. Comes out of the Fort Marcy. Finished 4th. Belmont Gold Cup finished 3rd. Just a small, I guess, handicap race at Delaware maybe. Finishing 2nd, and then that Nashville finally breaking through, picking up a win. Rightfully so, this horse, being one of the favorites in here. And has some speed to go along with it. Looks to be, it did it going to the lead in that 2 mile race. So we'll see what we get out of Frankie Dettori. Maybe setting in that same type, but it looks like he's going to come from off the pace just a little bit in here. Peak. Mike Maker. Jose goes to Cathkin Peak for Mike Maker. Anglophile, like I said, Brian Lynch, Javier Castellano. Did have Declan Cannon on this horse before in the Turf Cup, finishing 5th. So this horse has kind of been all over the place. A 5th place finish, a 3rd place finish, 4th place finish. Just kind of a tough one, but the workout looks pretty good. I think this is at like Prairie Meadows though, or the Palm Meadows training track. And comes off a really big layoff in here. So the 3 coming off a layoff, 5 comes off a layoff, and 11 Bold Act comes off pretty hefty layoffs of a couple months. Even the 1 coming off of a pretty good layoff as well. Lord Eddard Stark, 9-2-2-2 in 2024, making first start in 2025 for this big gray horse. Joseph Orseno, Luis Reyes, or Lionel Reyes gets the mount in here after coming off of a win. So we'll see what this one's able to do. Again, comes out of the Gulfstream Park, going 2 miles, shortens up a little bit in here. Big price, 39-1. This seems odd that we're getting 39-1, but the horse was 60-1 last time out. So rightfully so, I guess. But you got to take into consideration, maybe this horse is in a good vein of form right now, coming off of that pretty good win in a stakes race. Harrow, Edgar Zayas, another Safi Joseph, $25,000 allowance races, 92, 95 speed figures in there, 1st and 3rd. Kind of a tough one to know what to do with. Maker has another one in here, Yamato. For Paradise Farms, this one is a sire out of R.D. Schiller. Again, not really a whole lot. I think the United Nations, grade 1, Louisville, grade 3, just nothing in those types of races, and then just kind of goes into some lower level stakes races, handicap race, and nothing whatsoever in there. So definitely going to be a big long shot for Mike Maker. Rock Emperor for Phil D'Amato. This one gets Dylan D aboard in here. Comes out of a slew of graded stakes races since he's been with Phil. However, the best finish has been in, I believe, the Santa Anita grade 3. Would they go 1 3/4 miles in there on the turf? So I don't know if it's not in the cards for this 9-year-old. I believe is what Rock Emperor is looking at, 9-year-old right now. If that's the best spot for this horse to be in, what the horse was able to do previously, 38-5 at lifetime, over $1 million in earnings, but has yet to find the winner's circle in 2 years. 2003, no wins. 2004, no wins. Definitely tough and up against it. Whoops, wrong way. Utah Beach looks pretty good. Lighter raced horse, 5 for a 5-year-old. Only 11 starts in his career. So interesting that this one's kind of a lighter racehorse at 5. Definitely Tyler Gaffleone, Ignacio Corrales aboard, or the trainer in here. 90 speed figure last time out, 92 previously. Horse seems to be getting better. If you're kind of looking at some numbers in here from an 83, 86, 92, and 90, kind of staying in that consistent realm. It did go 2 miles last time out, so really going to get a pretty good cutback. I think we're only going 1.5 miles in here. It did go to an optional claiming, was beat out by Battle of Normandy, who's a really good horse. And then I think it was Bold Act it ran into in that grade 3 Sycamore. However, did get beat out by Lord Edward Stark at a huge price, and Utah Beach was the favorite that day. So we'll see. This one's kind of catching our eye right now. At a shorter price for sure. And a lighter racehorse for a 5-year-old. 11, Bold Act. Kind of the top field or top pick in here. As you can see, 8-5, 17-7, 7 wins and 17 starts for this 5-year-old. Charlie Appleby, William Buick looks to be doing it from off the pace. We'll see what we get set up. Like I said, was able to beat out Utah Beach in that Sycamore. Utah Beach does have a start, however, so maybe a little bit fresher. Doesn't come off a layoff, but kind of what we see from these European horses with Charlie Appleby, they can kind of handle some layoff time. So we'll see what we get out of these two runners that have kind of battled it back and forth. In cash equity, the Savvy Joseph with IRAD was one on the Clocker report that was kind of taking a B+ rating in there with some pretty consistent speed. Comes out of the Mint Million at Kentucky Downs, goes to Keeneland in the Turf Mile, finished 7th, just nothing in there, was beat out by Carl Spackler. More than looks, just a mountain of horses. In the River City, I think ran 4th behind Battle of Normandy, and then in the Fort Lauderdale ran into Major Dude on a really good day, and they're finishing 6th. So it was ran against a slew of top horses, but 10-0 2024, just definitely on the worst side of the losing streak. I think it says 14 race losing streak. Last win was June 2023, so definitely up against it. 0 for 5 in races longer than a mile, so against it again. Stats just not playing in favor for cash equity. Dashman, like I said, this draws in for Brian Lynch. Florent Giroux gets the mount. Again, another one that's going to be up against it in here, coming off of Belmont. Invitational or Derby Invitational grade 3 and the Commonwealth grade 3 in there as well. Like I said, Bold Act definitely is the rightful one in here. Going to be sneaky with this. Number 10, Utah Beach. We're going to use Utah Beach for sure. And probably going to stick with the 1, Limited Liability. A couple that we don't know what to do. Rock Emperor seems to be losing interest. The horse just seems to be going in the wrong direction. Cash equity is very interesting, though, with some pretty consistent speed figures. And where was the other one? I don't know if I want to use the 12. Anglophile has some speed, but again, nothing, has not won in 2024. Maker at these races he's kind of always sneaky. Like I said, Cash Equities ran against some good horses. I just don't know what to do with this one. Main concerns he stretched out just. Yeah, Dashman stretching out. Don't know if he's ready for this type of distance. Interesting on Harrow. In here for Safi Joseph with Edgar Zayas. The horse was claimed, down here in the closer look, horse was claimed April 10th for 16K. He came back and won 3 out of 4 races. However, they've been on like very low ends of competition, and then steps into this graded stakes race. Definitely gonna have to go a little bit faster from the 95-92. Has the distance though, from what his other counterparts have been running. Very interesting that, buy the horse and then stick with this mile 16th. Has won at the 1.5 miles at Kentucky Downs. That's always a tough feat to do, it seems like. Tide of the Sea is who he's beat out. He's beat Echo Lane's beat him. So really typical horses, or right in there of average horses that he's raced against. I don't know if this is like one of those sneaky picks. In here, definitely one that's kind of caught the eye. Like I said, buyers need an upgrade. Maybe one to use underneath for sure. As he's kind of been, like I said, been running at this level and should be able to run back yet again. Brian Lynch has the 5 and the 13 Anglophile. The 5 looks to be the better one in here just because of the slew of stakes and graded stakes races this horse came out of. Has ran against Grand Sonata, Highway Robert, Webslinger, Program Trading, Waldsworth, More Than Looks. I mean, definitely the class of what Anglophile has ran against seems to be phenomenal. And the others just doesn't have the view that some of these other ones do in here. So horses for your underneaths. The 7 and the 5 are kind of interesting. Especially the 7 horse, now that I've kind of read about, is, being purchased by Safi Joseph for 16 and has won 3 of those 4 races. So we need a win. It's like we're starting to pick up some steam. Have a couple more people in here, so just make sure to hit that like button. Leave a comment of your best bet for race 9 as we kind of get closer and closer to the Pegasus Turf and the Pegasus World Cup at Gulfstream Park. Let's go. All right. Wide open race. Even though that I say it's wide open, we're probably going to get a pretty heavy 1-11 or 11-1. Let's hope not, though. We're going to try to beat these two favorites. In here with the 10, Utah Beach. Just interesting. See what the horse is able to battle back. Like I said, ran against Bold Act before. One looks really good on the sheet side of things. 7 is interesting. It's very, very sneaky. Being claimed 4 races ago and has won 3 races since then, since the claim. So I feel like it's a pretty good betting race. Definitely a good betting race anytime that we go a mile and a half on the turf for sure. So as they kind of approach the gate, I'm going to go fill up my water. Grab me a snack. The 5 worries me. Yeah, I know. I don't like. You could say every horse worries you. Even the one that drew in number 13 worries me.
The pool is now over $1.1 million. The horse is getting ready to cross over from the main track to the turf. This is your 1-minute warning.
A mile and a half is the distance for the William L. McKnight Grade 3 event, and as you can see, the starting gate just right behind me here for this turf marathon. And what a competitive race it is. The number 11, Bold Act, is a horse that fits great in this spot here. I think that this is a horse that's coming into this race in a good fashion, but my worry for him here is just the matter of how quick this turf horse has been playing. Will he up against it a little bit? It's hard to make a deep closing run, and he's one that I think needs a little bit to get the wheels spinning. Now, the conditioner here, Charlie Appleby, I think has got this horse primed and ready. I love the little spin across the Chiquita track on the 18th of January, a couple days ago.
Yeah, I think 7's outclassed too, but I feel like you have to use the horse underneath. 2nd, 3rd, maybe even 4th for a superfecta.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 4th, the late pick 5, the tropical turf pick 3, as racing action continues on this 2025 Pegasus World Cup day.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time for the W.L. McKnight. Storied history in this race throughout the years. This is the 58th running of the race, presented today by Visit Fort Lauderdale. Race favorite is number 11, Bold Act. He's visiting Fort Lauderdale for Godolphin and trainer Charlie Appleby. Frankie Dettori on limited liability, the first to move in line. California Frolic, Captain Peak is getting ready now. Utah Beach. He's one of a few grays in here. Where's your green cow? Late pick 5 pool at a $1.5
Oh, yeah.
million
Let's
level.
give him a chance.
Money still to come in.
I'll take a chance on the 7.
Across the world on the Gulfstream races today.
I mean, he knows how to win. I guess you could take that side of things. He knows how to win. 3 for 4. It's kind of one of the better win percentages than some of these other horses in the last 5 races, I guess. The layoff on the 1 and the 11 kind of worry me. I don't know. It's hard to take a layoff, and then I guess maybe because it's a longer route of a mile and a half. Yeah, no chalk. We'll see what we get.
Racing under jockey Edgar Zayas. Godolphin blue, worn by William Buick on Bold Act. Cash Equity. Laurent Giroux riding Dashman to complete the line.
Here we go.
Waiting for the Dashman. Goes up.
The Dash Man.
He's in. Ready for his start.
Let's kick it. Let's go.
And they're off in the W.L. McKnight. Anglophile was quick to begin, and so was Cash Equity. Captain Peak is moving up. At the rail, limited liability won't be far away. Long shot.
Man, he ran the 1 hard out of the gate.
The first time. At the inside, limited liability is there second from the Dashman, who comes away from the top shelf to race in 3rd. Harrow is much closer than usual. He's 4th for Zayas in front of Bold Act and Cash Equity. California Frolic nearest the inside, out 3 wide and moving up now is Rock Emperor. In between horses goes Anglophile. He's about 10 lengths off the speed. Lord Eddard Stark is racing together with Utah Beach, and the early trailer is Yamato. It's a lively early tempo. The opening
They are
quarter,
booking it.
23-1. Into the stretch for the first time, Kafkin Peak the target. Limited liability, the nearest pursuer second, working 5 ahead of Dashman third. Harrow gallops along in fourth, followed outside by Bold Act. Covered up is Cash Equity in front of Rock Emperor, then Anglophile. At the inside goes California Frolic. Utah Beach is 3 wide. In between horses, Lord Eddard Stark. Still 12th and last is Yamato. They have less than 1 mile to run. The opening half mile, 47 seconds flat. These are ambitious fractions as they head around the first turn. Kafkin Peak loose on the
Closers
top
should
end.
have a heyday here.
The Tory's the one chasing unlimited liability who races from second, and he has a 6-length margin on Dashman third.
Yeah, 7-7 sitting way closer than what he usually does. He's usually not that close to the lead, so I don't know if that's good or bad, but we'll see. Rock Emperor's in a good spot too, just on the outside of those two. Because here they all start coming. That's super fast.
Kafkin Peak still has the lead. Limited liability is second. Now the rest of the pack start to close ranks. Dashman is third. Up to fourth is Harrow. At the rail, Cash Equity making good progress. Bold Act is ridden while 3 wide. Lord Eddard Stark finds his best stride and comes on next as they reach the top of the strand.
11. Where did he go? Dashman. What the hell?
Cash Equity needs room bad. Outside Dashman. From between horses, limited liability. Off the turn in the stretch drive. Here comes the Dashman. Limited liability.
Out of nowhere, this 13 horse. Out of fucking nowhere. Brian Lynch.
Dashman tries to hold. Here's the wire. It's a photo finish. Head bobbing photo finish.
Wow.
McKnight. Dashman dug in. Cash Equity trying to push past. The placing judges will tell the story in 2:24 and 2.
Wow. Bob. Oh, he got Bob back. Wow. Wow. Huge win. What did that horse go off at? Wow. 19-1. He was like 30. That's going to be the pay of the day right there.
In the picture, 13, Dashman held on to win it.
Yeah, for $16,000 claimer. So yeah, especially in a big grade 6 for like race like that. Wow.
Well positioned in the early stages, Dashman, he got a head start over the big closers and reeled in the speed. Held on to win it at 19-1.
Mr. Lynch. Unreal. I think that's 3 wins on the day. Nope, 2 wins. 2 wins. Yeah. He's got 2 wins on the day. Man. Big one. That was a big one there. Is he in the Southwest? I don't. No, he doesn't have one in the Southwest. A lot of Asmussen horses.
$13, $12, $1, $11, and $7. It's a 19-1 win for the Dashman.
It's a Dashman. Incredible. 13 over the 12. Probably $200. Man. Gonna see what this horse comes from here. Comes out of the Grade 3 Commonwealth, finishing 7th. Belmont Aqueduct finished 4th. I mean, buyer 73.84 captured.
Winning exact at
Yeah.
$458.
He lost ground in his last race, but was able to go to the lead and just hang on to the lead.
Pick 5, $36,906.50. Pick 4, $11,456.55. Pick 3, $1,595.50. Double 870.40. Over 4,200 for a super here.
50 cents.
Now we're
Try
down to the
500.
winner of race number 9. It's number 13. It's
Yikes.
Dashman is owned by Frankly Speaking and trained by Brian Lynch. Winning rider is Florent. Dashman by Oscar Performance and a flyby by Johar. Bred by Frankly Speaking in Kentucky.
All right. Well, we're going to step into the Grade 2 stakes races now for the card. Got the Filly and Mare Turf. Mile and a 16th. Rakia.
Pick 4 is up next. Race number 10. First of our Pegasus World Cup races.
I would assume that's how you say it, Rakia. Seems to be the choice in here. Comes out of that Goldakova Grade 3 at Del Mar. 95 speed figure with Frankie. He'll stay on this horse yet again. She was able to beat out Sacred Wish, who's also in here. It looks like, yeah, so this is be her second start in the States after coming from, looks like Great Britain a couple times. In the Oak Tree, the Summer Stakes. I don't know if she's got a start. It doesn't look like she has one at Royal Ascot. Gonna come off another good layoff, which has happened before. Interesting, Todd Pletcher picks up the trainer spot on this one after it was Owen Burrows. So see what Todd's able to do with this one. You got 2 in the 7, the Pounce, Marquez, Dylan Davis. Yes, sir, Dylan Davis. The Miss Revere Grade 2 stakes race, 90 speed figure last time out. Definitely a good race. In that last outing for sure for the 2. I'll check out your 7, Manashuka. Brandon Walsh, Tyler Gaffleone. Again, another one comes out of that Miss Revere in there as well. 3, Be Your Best, Safi Joseph. He's either hot or cold. Don't know about this one. 2 wins, 92s. Speed figure last time out does come back from a mile, going back to a mile 16th. So the distance shouldn't be an issue. On the 3 at 10-1, Watchtower, big price for Richard Baltus. 5th in the American Oaks. She feels pretty. Where's the beater? 5th. Dona Clota. These are always hard to read when they come from, I guess that's Chile. Or maybe it's China. CHI. I think it's Chile. Papilio, Marquez, Javier. Another one comes out of the same race with Be Your Best and Ocean Club. Finished 2nd in there as a 90 speed figure. Sacred Wish, 2nd choice right now on the board. Comes out of that matriarch. A big win in there for Sacred Wish. Picking up a nice grade 1 stakes win at Del Mar. She's going to go a little bit further, though. Going a mile on the 16th. 50%, I guess you could say, on a mile on the 16th for Sacred Wish. Bless My Stars. Todd Pletcher, another one with IRAD. Comes out of that same race with Be Your Best, Papilio, Ocean Club. A lot of these horses coming out of this Gulfstream Park, Swine River, grade 3, going a mile, so they're going to go a little bit further in here. And we get a draw in from In Our Time, Safi Joseph, Edwin Gonzalez. Comes out of some stakes races, 88 speed figures, a 1st and a 2nd. And then De Regresso for Antonio Sano. 3rd in just some lower level stakes races, again at Gulfstream Park. So we've kind of seen on this turf now, twice basically. Early speed, 2 wins, closer, 1 win. So looking at some early speed, you got the 1, Rakia, definitely early speed. Clocker reports look really good on this horse as well. Let's see. She went solo. And then I think, let's see, made a pretty big move in this January 18th work. As you could tell, 47-3 going 4 furlongs. She was 5 out of 27 that day. And then on her second one, January 10th, gallops out strong. I think she went 5 in 1 minute and 3. So the workouts have been phenomenal on Rakia. We'll see what Todd Pletcher is able to do after kind of taking the reins on this one from Shadwell's stables. Keeps Frankie on this mount. However, she does have to go against Sacred Wish again, who comes off a pretty big grade 1 stakes race in that matriarch in her last time out. So definitely Sacred Wish has the freshest legs, I guess, coming into this. So we'll see what these two are able to do yet again. Pounce has a really good work for the Clocker report. Looks like January 10th, right here on the Palm Meadows, 5 furlongs and 59-2. A really good workout. Outside of Can Group, I think this horse raced earlier today, maybe. And it was better than, or best outside Can Group on the day. I thought that horse raced somewhere today. No, that's a maiden. That's not it. Let me see if it was here. There it is. Can Group, yeah. Finished for, or no, I don't know if the horse finished first. Race today in race 3. Okay, race 3. And had nothing to show for it whatsoever.
Dad, I need your help.
Just kind of looking at, that's the horse. Pounce was a little bit best or better than Can Group. Can Group kind of finishing 8th or 9th. And in its race today, so Pounce obviously going to run a little bit better race than it.
Jedi Grandmaster? Which one?
And the other clocker report, Be Your Best looks pretty good as well, number 3. Like I said, coming off 2 wins for Edgar Zayas and Safi Joseph, has really good clocker reports. But on the muscle, found another gear after the wire. So if you're anything on the clocker reports, the 3 kind of has the better ones, or the best ones. High Energy on display in the blowout. That was back in December 13th right here. And then finishing strong, set up in here, and then made a pretty, what's it say, into the bit every step of the move. So these last 3 workouts have been phenomenal for Be Your Best, according to the, like I said, according to the clocker reports, and that kind of stuff. 92 speed figures look really, really good. In her last 2 speed stalker types, so can either do maybe either one. We'll see what Zayas and Safi Joseph kind of choose. Probably going to go to the lead, somewhat close to the lead, as that's kind of what the track is looking like it's going to favored. However, Safi Joseph is like 14% stakes races, so no idea which one we're going to get. If this one's on the good grain or the bad grain for the Safi barn. So we'll see. Papilio has some pretty good works, and Sacred Wish obviously has some good works as well. Papilio, what was it, that last one out? Consistent in the mornings. Was encouraged to stay on past the wire, going this 4 furlong sprint or in here. Did a bullet workout December 11th, 49. Was fastest of the day. And then just kind of went by itself and back here in November. So kind of spread out of what the horse has been able to do. The other one I said was Sacred Wish. Had a really good work the last time. Johnny Velasquez was, I believe, working this horse out January 18th. I believe it was on the dirt. Finished nicely. And what was it? 47-3. So like I said, good form right now for Sacred Wish. Big stride on the notes from the January 10th work. Galloped out better than the average. So, again, better on the day for that one. Looked sharp February 24th. Galloped sharply in here as well. So, Sacred Wish in good form. Definitely going to have to run against the Rakia horse, and I think Be Your Best is kind of a sneaky one in here as well. Number 7. Let's see if I have that one. Minushka. I got a couple made up around 4 links on Forever After All and Queen of Naples. So this one was been working out with your Forever After All number 10 horse, the one that just won a couple races back. Let's see what we go here. 1:04 at 5 furlongs, and then January 5th. Oh, right here. Finished up with a rate run late outside of Queen of Naples. We'll go check out this Queen of Naples horse. Oops. See what it's. So the horse, your 7 horse Minushka, able to run against Forever After All, and we just saw what Forever After All was able to do in its win. So obviously Manushka is definitely training well, training alongside the Forever After All horse. Let's see. Manushka. Yeah, this horse hasn't ran since April. So Queen of Naples looks like to be just a training horse. It's not really done much. 2 starts is really all this horse has done. So interesting for sure on your 7 horse, like I said, has been training alongside number 10 Forever After All, who won that race 7 La Provient. So definitely interesting on Manushka. So we'll see if it can pick up those as well. Race 10. I mean, 7 horse has definitely been bet pretty good in her last 2 races since she's been here in the States. See what we can come up with here. What do we got? About 5 minutes? All right, 5 minutes to post. We'll go ahead and switch over. Another good race on the turf. Feels like it's pretty wide open as well.
Number 7 is Manushka, owned by Ikuri de Charm, trained by Brendan Walsh, ridden by Tyler Gaffleon. Number 8 is DJ Stables Papilio. Mark Cassie trains, Javier Castellano rides. The 10 is Sacred Wish, owned by Anthony Spinazzola, Christopher Dunn, Steve Atkinson, Swinbank Stable, and Black Type Thoroughbreds, trained by George Weaver, ridden by John Velasquez. Number 11 is Bless My Stars. She's owned in partnership with Gary Barber and Team Valor International, trained by Todd Fletcher, ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr. 13 in our time wears the colors of Miller Racing for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. Edwin Gonzalez up. Rounding out the field, 14, Di Regresso, owned by Magic Stables and Caroli Racing, trained by Antonio Sano, ridden by Amisael Jaramillo. That's the field for the 2025 Pegasus World Cup Filly and Mare Turf. Post time at 3:45.
Gotta look at this.
Congratulate groom Yexter
14.
Chavez. He's the groom of 3 Be Your Best, who is the best turned out horse and groom award winner for the upcoming Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf. Congratulations.
Sorry, I just went to look at this D Regresso. I saw my FanDuel said it was 75% in the top 3. Third place, 2, 1, 2. I mean, I know it's stepping in. Once it did go to Lake Placid and Lake George, it just bombed out. But the last 2 starts, finishing 3rd. I don't know. I'm going to use D Regresso underneath. And in our time underneath. And an exacta. We'll see. Jockeys 2-7, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, that 7's interesting. Like I said, it was training better than Forever After All, and Forever After All just won that race a little while ago. Definitely sneaky horse with Tyler Board.
The Grade 2 Pegasus Filly and Mare World Cup Turf, and what a competitive field it is. And the number run, Rakaya, is such a game filly, and with the rail settings at this course at 66 feet here for this race today, her speed is going to be very hard to beat. Now, she came off the plane in Great Britain and came to Del Mar and won the Grade 3 Golden Cova in such impressive fashion. She just has such a incredible turn of foot here, even though she took them all the way on the front end across some just mild fractions. She still had a lot left in the tank, and with the way that the turf course is playing here today, I think that she should be one that should be right there up front on the pace and still have something left. And what an incredible rider to have on her back today with Frankie DeTore.
Do you use FanDuel as your betting?
So today, I believe it is all systems
If you
go for
bet the
Pegasus
7
World
to
Cup Turf. Now,
win, I think you get money back if it finishes 2nd or 3rd. If you use FanDuel, James.
Won at a mile and 3/8, and now most recently the Swanee River Grade 3 here
Yeah.
on this course on December 21st. It was going just a flat mile, and now she kind of will stretch out a little bit further to the mile and a 16th distance. But she's also one that has tactical speed. Edgar Zayas won on her last time out, and this is a horse that since switching over to the Sappy Joseph Jr. barn has just really flourished in his training program and just been very, very well spotted. And at 7-1 right now, you can see she's going to drift up a little bit come post time. I think she's one worth playing underneath. She's one that has a lot of speed as well. Not a lead the lead type, but enough to keep her in the mix, and that's key whenever you're looking into these grass races, especially when you're going to look ahead to the Pegasus World Cup Turf as well. So the ladies will be stepping onto this grass course here momentarily. Best of luck, especially if you're going to be playing this late pick 4 pool as we get going on Pegasus World Cup action.
Pounce the 2, yeah. If you're just now dropping in, leave us your top pick for race 10 on the turf. Definitely a really good betting race. Let us know what you think. We got a couple people on the 2, the 7. Our picks, the 10, Sacred Wish. Number 3, Be Your Best. And obviously number 1, the big favorite in here, Rakia. Definitely a wide open race. So just let us know what y'all are thinking or what y'all are betting. All right, finally reaching the gate. Man, this pick 4 pool could hit over $1 million. They keep dragging their feet, it could. It's at 920.
The horses are at the gate.
940.
It's now post time for the
See if it
running of
hits.
the Pegasus World Cup Filly and Mare Turf. Brought to you by the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance and
It doesn't look like it's going to make it.
The race favorite is along the rail. Rakia, Shadwell Stable and trainer Todd Pletcher.
Early speed's been the way to go, but we've had one race going the distance where closers have been able to close. One closer was able to close. There it is. Pick 4 over $1 million. So we'll see if we get it here. A lot of in-between horses. Not sure how they're going to come out of the gate.
In our time.
Gotta watch out, I guess, these two that are drawn in here, the 13 and 14. 6 is being a little wild. Again, let us know your pick for race 10 if you're just now joining in. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Our top pick, Sacred Wish, with the 3 Be Your Best. We also threw an exacta with these 2 outsiders, or the 2 draw lens. 14 is not in yet. Can't tell who's not else. The 6? Waiting on the 6 and the 14? Dona Clota does not want to go in the gate. I don't know if that's good for the other horses that are in the gate or good for the 14 horses yet to go in the gate. Try it one more time. Not having it. This doesn't look good. Looks like the 6 may scratch out.
Will complete the line. Dona Clota's not ready yet. He surveys the situation.
This doesn't make sense.
Standing cool and calm inside the starting gate at this stage.
No reason that they should be taking this long. Unable to tell what's going on. 6 struggling to get into the gate. Come on.
Now she's ready. Gate's closed.
Yeah, but now you gotta get the 14 in before this horse goes crazy. Clean break. Let's go. That took forever to get them out.
Rakia was away well from the inside draw, but she's beat to the punch by In Our Time, who's up and around horses to take the
Dude, these also eligibles
Rakia, she's fighting to Tory while racing
are just like huge.
company on the outside. From the top shelf, DiRegresso gets away
Wow, In Our Time took some money from 7 to 1. I don't think that horse was that far.
It's a gap of a length and a half to Sacred Wish in front of Papilio, then Dona Clota.
Kind of spread out here from what we've been seeing. Usually they're all clogged up, but now they're Spread out.
And Manushka. The opening quarter was 22-4. They race into the backstretch now. Chasing the sharp speed of In Our Time and Edwin Gonzalez on top by 2.5. Be Your Best is second from Di Regresso in third. Rakia settled a bit better for Dettori in fourth. Sacred Wish is on her outside. And it's a length back to the team of Pounce, and on her outside Papilio. It's a gap of another length and a half to Dona Clota in front of Bless My Stars. Still lingering at the back, Manushka and Watchtower. They went to half in 46-4, pumped up fractions as they head around the turn. Up front, In Our Time has the lead. Here's Zayas on Be Your Best, who's ratcheting up the pressure, and these two sprint, and they sprint well clear of the others. Nobody running home with much authority from the back as Rakia tries to take up the slack. She's into third. Off the turn and the stretch drive in the Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf. The leader is still In Our Time. She's trying to get another furlong. Be Your Best up on the outside. Be Your Best roused forward by Zayas, and she takes the lead now. Late run from Sacred Wish. She's trying to level off. Sacred Wish is gaining ground. But
What a
Be Your
run,
Best is
Sacred
holding.
Wish.
It's Be Your Best to win the Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf. Sacred Wish needed about 2 more.
I don't know what
jumps
happened
in the
there.
second. In Our Time fired a big shot. She ran third in 1:39.
Can't get this to load.
Wow.
Good run by Be Your Best. Sacred Wish was flying, absolutely flying. Just ran out, didn't push the go button. That was a good one for Safi right there at 7-1. Huge on the clocker reports for the 3. Great form that this horse was in. Definitely showed there. No idea what's happening. My FanDuel crashed. Sacred Wish was booking it too. Absolutely booking it. Just couldn't get there. Wow, what a run. Yeah, thanks. I bet the trifecta too with the 1, but obviously it does not like Todd Pletcher. Your 2 finished up high. The In Our Time horse was just super sneaky. Like, these horses that have drawled in are just running well today. Sure. Man, just another like yard, and Sacred Wish nails that horse. Yeah. Also eligibles are just running lights out today, or running well today. I mean, that one finished 3rd there and kicked out my trifecta for sure. Well, that was a good one. We needed one for sure. Just a race of, like, the closers did not close whatsoever there at all. All those horses kind of set pretty close to the lead. Even Sacred Wish, unlike what she's usually doing, was sitting really close to the lead. But Be Your Best In Our Time were the 2 that were just out there early, and Sacred Wish was able to pass one of them. I think Pounce even was able to make a late run there because it got past Rakia in the stretch. But
Number 3,
definitely a good run.
Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf is now official. 310, 13, 2, and 1.
All right. About down to it. 3 to go. Yeah, 7. I don't know. I think it was just because it was a closer and just no speed. 5:10. We got about an hour before the Southwest. So it's going to fall right after race 12. All right. Race 11. Scratch City. Man. The inside information, 7 furlongs, big sprint race. And here for race 11, let's see if we got any good reports. I think that horse scratched. Hall and Ice, pretty good one on the clocker. And Mystic Lake and Olivia Darling. Mystic Lake, Olivia Darling, 2 good ones also. On the clocker side of things. So
To the winner's circle, the winner of the 2025 Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf presented by Sir Davis.
what'd that pay exact wise? Not bad, $35. I'll take it. Helps out the daily. All right. Like I said, on to the next, basically. Ford's got some pretty good clocker reports, however, has ran into the likes of Emery and Mystic Lake, who are also in here. Going to come back into graded stakes racing, so definitely one that's going to try it again after the optional claimer of 100K. Comes out of the Raven Run and I believe the Charlestown Oaks. Finishing 7th in both of those. But rebound race, I guess, in the Oaklawn Park, or at Oaklawn Park. 100Ks of non-winners. Finishing first in there, Francisco Arrieta for Saffie Joseph. And basically got to go all the way to the 6. Basically 1, 2, 3, and 5 all scratched out with this race. Number 6, Jody's Pride for Jorge Abreu. Luis Saez gets the mount. Comes out of the Pebbles and the Ashland. 2 really good races in there for it. 7, Mystic Lake looks pretty good. Another Saffie Joseph horse. Comes out of the grade 1 Cotillion, the Charlestown Oaks as well. Charlestown Oaks winner in there, beating out My Main Squeeze. Runs into Emery in the victory ride. However, the grade 3 finishing second in there, but it was able to bounce back in that Charlestown Oaks. So that's really good as well. That's what I said. Mystic Lake has the best clocker report or thoroughgraph of this class in here. Olivia Darling being the second one for Jorge Delgado. Was bet pretty heavily last time out. Again, optional claiming race. So obviously the horse should have been. But has ran against some really good horses. Red Carpet Ready, Vava. Thought there was another really good horse in here somewhere. Maybe that wasn't it. But has ran against really good classes of horses in the Derby City Distaff and the Gulfstream Park Grade 3 Stakes race. So, does have some decent time off, but does have some early speed as well. And we are going short in here, 7 furlongs. So, looks to be one of the early speed runners with Mystic Lake. And I thought there was another, early speed. Mystic Lake, love you, darling. Emery has a little bit of early speed with Brad Cox, Tyler Gaffleone. Not really surprised that she's the favorite. Coming out of the Raven Run in the test, I mean, her form is incredible. Right now, like I said, she's ran against Mystic Lake previously. And Ways and Means, My Main Squeeze, a lot of these horses that, are really good horses right now and have went on to win big races. So, rightfully so. If you want to try to beat the horse, I mean, this is the favorite. I don't know if Mystic Lake can beat her. Probably the closest one that has the chance. Olivia Darling's interesting though. See what this one's able to do. And Hall and Ice, an 89 speed figure, just a little bit slower, but on the speed side of things has a little bit better edge over Olivia Darling. Just a small field, five horses in here for this stakes race. I mean, a ton of them scratched out, probably because they know this is Emery's race to lose, basically. You do have 2 Safi Joseph horses in here, so kind of sneaky. See what he can do, if he can just put something out there to cause some problems for Emery on that side of things. So this is kind of a quick one to kind of look at handicap. Like I said, obviously Emery's going to get the nod by most in here if you're trying to beat her. Whoops, I went to the Oakland. If you're trying to beat her, Mystic Lake, maybe Olivia Darling are the ones that you could beat her with. Let's see. David Agon. Ortiz opts for Mystic Lake instead of Olivia Darling, rightfully so. Could be interesting. I just don't know if anybody's going to be able to get to Emery. Hall and Ice, I don't think the Hall and Ice is going to be on the inside. I don't think the horse wants the lead. I think the lead's going to go to one of these, some that are a little bit further outside, in Mystic Lake or even Emery. And then you're looking at Olivia Darling kind of sitting just off of those, followed by Jody's Pride and Hall and Ice, for sure. Jody's Pride, second start off the layoff, I do believe. What was the layoff? From April to November. So yeah, second start off a pretty good layoff. Just another big layoff though. 70 days for Jody's Pride. Just tough to do against horses that are running really well right now. But all these horses almost, similar layoffs if you kind of look at it. Hall and Ice kind of the fresher one. So is Mystic Lake. Emery coming off of the biggest layoff basically. Betting side of it, you almost have to just, win wager on one of these other horses outside of Emery, or if you're going to use Emery, you're going to run into a exacta. I don't even know if a trifecta would pay unless you have 2 price horses over Emery, which is tough to take into consideration. Jody's Pride will get Saya's aboard for the first time. 84 speed figure in her last start. Was on the turf, however, so it's coming back to the dirt. It's kind of an interesting decision there. Was beat out by Leslie's Rose. Leslie's Rose, just FYI. In some other races in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Back at Santa Anita about 2 years ago. Like I said, second start off of a pretty hefty layoff, so we'll see if this one's ready to run yet again. Lighter race horse, however, six races compared to some of these other ones outside of Emery, who's only been raced 7 times. But it's kind of like pretty, I wouldn't say open, but for the betting perspective, you just gotta have you gotta use Emery. Probably have to use Mystic Lake, and then just throw one of these other ones in there. You can take your pick because they're all pretty equal on a lot of things. Like I said, Hall and Ice has the speed figure over Olivia Darling, but Olivia Darling has the class over the other 2. We really needed a pretty good closer, and Jody's Pride, I guess, is that closer. But in this short of a field, it's kind of tough to really say, okay, this horse is going to close, and into two horses that are just kind of dueling out front on the speed side of things. Should shorten the times on these when there's less than 6 horses. Or we can just get to it. Let's see if anything's changed over here. The doubles. Yeah, the 7, 9, and 7 on the double side. Again, on the pick 3, 9, 7 again are just are the ones taking the money right now. If you were to play any type of exacta, 9 and 7 is going to pay you $3 or $4. If you can get a horse to sneak in and beat Mystic Lake for second or beat Emery for second, then you're looking at a pretty good exact, especially if you go with the 9 and the 8. Or even the 9 and the 6 right now is paying pretty good. Like I said, it's just going to be tough to do anything over top of Mystic Lake. If you take Mystic Lake and Emery has a bad day, a little bit better payouts of 19 to the 8 and 19 to the 4. Five-horse fields, they're just, I don't know, they're weird to bet because you never know. Especially in this case, you have one really good horse, but a horse that could, be a really good challenger in Mystic Lake. And then what do you do with these other 3 horses if you're trying to make any type of bet or wager amount? I'll say Irad's not been on his game like he has been recently. I don't even think it's too risky to even try to do a cold exact in here with the 9-7. If you do a $10 win, I mean, you're going to make 30 off of it, 35 off of it, or something like that. I just don't know if I trust Irad Ortiz enough. Right now, he's just not been himself, I guess you could say. I don't even, looking back, if he's, looking back if Irad's even done much today. We'll go check real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, let's see. Just checking to see what Irad's record is for the day. I know his brother has a win. Luis has a win. Javier has a win. Tyler's got a win. Frankie's got a win. Tyler's got 2 wins. Lionel Reyes has a win. Thoroughbreds has a win. Edgar Zayas. I think Edgar Zayas has 2 wins then. Is that what I said? Okay. So, basically, Tyler could pick up his third win. David Egan picking up his first. Irad picking up his first. Luis picking up his second. Edwin picking up his second. So a lot of these jockeys kind of in a good spot right now to pick up their multiple wins, except for Irad and David that have not won yet. Projected. Everybody's kind of sitting on that right where they should be, really, as far as their projected wagering spots. We're just gonna try to go with the 9 over the 8 with an exacta. I don't even think we're gonna try to touch a trifecta in here. I think Emery's the top horse, rightfully so. So we'll go 9 over the 8. I don't know if we should box it or not. We'll try. Let us know if you're sticking with Emery in here as the big favorite for race 11. Or if you got somebody else like Mystic Lake or Olivia Darling. Trying to decide if we want to box this with Olivia Darling and Emery. You're going with the 6, Jody's Pride. Olivia Darling coming off of a small daily double. 6 all. Nice. That should pay. Ooh. Heck yeah, that could pay. Four minutes to post. You gonna pick some horses? Who you gonna pick? Come here, let's look at them. You want their names or you just want to look at them?
Names.
Alright, we got guest picker in here. So you have Hall and Ice. Are you in the screen's over here? Hall and Ice, Jody's Pride, Mystic Lake, Olivia Darling, or Emery.
Joey's Rise.
Who? Jody's Pride?
Mystic Lake.
You like Mystic Lake?
Yeah.
How dare you?
What?
Because I didn't know which one to pick.
Joseph Jr. trains.
Because I was going to go 9-8. Now you're just telling me the 7.
Number 8 is Olivia Darling, owned by AMO Racing USA, trained by Jorge Delgado with David Egan. Rounding out the field 9, Emery, owned by Stone Street Stable, trained by Brad Cox, ridden by Tyler Gaffleon. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and
All right, yeah, I'll come in there.
3 minutes to pose. And there's a look at groom Edgar Garcia. He's the groom for Jody's Prize. A 7-1 chance here, but she is the best turned out horse and groom award winner for the inside information this year. Congratulations to Mr. Garcia for a job well done, and good luck to his filly, Jody's Prize here.
All right. This Silk's on the 9, like to get pictures. That's pretty good. That's a good one. All right. 0 minutes post. Let's go put them in the gate. No problem, James. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out the whole time, basically. Can't wait for the Kentucky Derby. Man, it's weird that all these horses scratched out of here. I never saw any reports of why some of them scratched, but it's odd for on big days to have 4 horses scratch out. Pick 3, 6, all in the 1. Mix 2. I'm surprised you're not going with your boy Tyler Gaffleone on Skippy in the Pegasus.
First racing coast to coast, pick 5 begins here with race 11. The inside information. This is the starting leg of a late pick 3 offering. Still time to wager.
Put him in the gate. Gotcha, Calumet Farms, yeah. This angle of whatever they're trying to do is terrible. Like, why can't we see the gate? Why aren't we behind the gate? What is happening? Mo money. Like, I feel like they're in a delay because of this coast to coast pick 5. I don't know what they're trying to do here. I'm assuming we're approaching the gate now. Yeah, that's what it is. Greed. They're just pumping this pick 5.
The horses are at the gate.
Finally.
It's Outpost time. They're moving in for a start, race 11. The inside information presented by My Racehorse. The odds-on favorite at 4 to 5 is number 9, Emery. She wears the gold and burgundy of Stone Street Stable and is trained by Brad Cox. All on Ice is a 2 to 1 second choice. These two are the dominant market leaders. Defending champion Olivia Darling sits at 7 to 1, and she's the next to move in. She wears the AMO purple colors. And then from the outside, Emery will complete the line. Emery. They're in the gate.
Alright, let's go.
Off and running, and the inside information. The favorites both break very well, as Emery's on the outside of Hall and Ice, and splitting them is Olivia Darling. These three almost in line. Jody's Pride is reined back by Sayas to land a tracking spot in 4th. The early trailer is Hall and Ice. So almost 3 in line. The pace appears a controlled one as they head to the opening quarter. Olivia Darling from between horses. Emery is out 3 wide. Along the inside, it's Mystic Lake. These three shoulder to shoulder through a 22 and 4 opening quarter. Racing in 4th is Jody's Pride, and the trailer is Hall and Ice. So there's really no pace on here, so the real race hasn't started yet. They enter the far turn with Mystic Lake ahead in front. Olivia Darling in the 2-path. 3 wide and on a hold is Emery from 3rd. Also on a hold from 4th is Jody's Pride. Saya's deciding where he wants to race.
Everybody's on a hold.
And Hall and Ice gets started from the
What
back.
are we doing?
5 runners separated by 2.5. From between
Dude,
horses,
that 6 is in a
Jody's
good
Pride
position.
down the seam, and Jody's Pride is out to spoil the party here. Hall and Ice is toward the outside, toward the inside, Mystic Lake. Off the turn and the stretch drive. It's Mystic Lake on the inside, Jody's Pride on the outside. Emery is 3rd but needs to do better. They're an 1/8 of a mile out. Jody's Pride roused forward.
Hang on,
Mystic Lake
6.
fights back toward the inside.
Fucking
Mystic
Irad.
Lake outside Jody's Pride didn't get by. Emery tries to level off. It's Mystic Lake just in front. Outside Emery, Mystic Lake I think held.
Wow.
Mystic Lake certainly deserved to win. She turned away all challenges, I hope. In 122 and 2, it's a win picture in the inside information.
Any other jockey doesn't. Man. Any other jockey, I don't think they don't get Mystic Lake by that 6 horse. I mean, I had the dollar trifecta on that, but I'd rather the 6 got up. I think it was. Fuck, even the 9 went by him. Shit. You gotta be yelling right there. That 6 exploded. I don't know how that horse split them coming out of the turn like that, but wow. Like, unreal. Way it goes. Like if that horse didn't have such a big layoff, like I think the 6 goes by. Even right there, like the 6 is by the 7, and then Irad just pushes that horse even more, and then that just lets the 9 come up to him. What a race! Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, he didn't like horses being that close to him or something. I'm telling you though, the move she made, that horse split all 3 of those front runners coming out of that gate. I thought she was just going to walk home, and then of course she gets right up there with Irad, and if it's a duel, he's going to win it. Yep, definitely Irad factor. Yeah, because if she goes on by and Irad fades, then the 9 does not catch her either.
Number 9, Emery was second. Number 6, Jody's Pride third. Number 8, Olivia Darling fourth. Number 4, Hall and Ice fifth. 7, 9, 6, 8, 4. 122 and 2.
The Irad factor.
Ever told by somebody that horses don't know about winning races? Have them watch that replay. Mystic Lake pinned her ears flat back at the 8th pole and would not let Jody's Pride by, and then held off the late push from Emery to get the victory in the inside information. Game winner here, daughter of Motown out of Salty Soul by It's My Lucky Day. She was bred in Florida by Peggy Costanzo. Carries the colors of C2 Racing Stable and is owned in partnership with Stefania Farm. Safi Joseph Jr., the winning trainer, the winning jockey, Irad Ortiz.
Safi's heating up.
It's a 2-1 second choice win for Mystic Lake. 122 and 2.
Better watch out for White Barrio. Break cost a 6. And I didn't see it. I didn't see the break. I was watching the 4 horse because I thought he's going to fall off. I didn't miss the break as bad.
The exacta $12, the trifecta $10.85, superfecta $33.90, $3.39 for a dime. The daily double $59, the pick 3 $739.10. 1 minute 22 and 59 100 seconds for Mystic Lake.
$20 trifecta. That sucked. Yeah, same connections right there with White Barrio. I thought White Barrio was owned by that C2 Racing, so Safi Joseph, Irad Ortiz. That's first win today, so not today for White Barrio. I don't know.
Direct your attention now to the winner's circle as we welcome Joe Moran and Caitlin Dunn on behalf of My Racehorse. They make the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Mystic Lake, the winner of the 2025 Inside Information Stakes. Congratulations to Safi Joseph Jr. for his second stakes victory on the program. Congratulations to Irad Ortiz Jr. at C2 Racing, Stefania Farm. They win with Mystic Lake. Up next, co-feature race of the day, the 7th running of the Pegasus World Cup Invitational on the turf, presented by Qatar Racing. It's a grade 1 with a $1 million purse. They go 9 furlongs, a mile and an eighth, over the firm turf. Scratch the 1 and 14. Junior Alvarado rides 13, Fort Washington. It's a field of 12. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily double wagering. Post time, 4:55.
right, grade 1 time.
Ladies
Back
and
to the
gentlemen,
turf.
let's go downstairs. We join Samantha Perry standing by with the winning owners, Mystic Lake.
All right. Clocker reports. Let's see. Balkanov. And Chasing the Crown look like to have the best in here. Nation's Pride was a tough one for Buick and Appleby. Yeah, I think so. I think Nation's Pride can be beat. It's just, I mean, the horse was here back in August, ships out. In November, ships back. I mean, that's a lot on a horse. You can tell it's kind of done this before. It was at Woodbine in the International. Won there, ships out for this Bayran International. Finished 7th. Comes back to the States in the Man of War, finishing 3rd. So it's kind of done the same thing that it's done before, shipping out. And shipping out, shipping back in. So I just don't know. You know, that's going to take a toll on the horse. Definitely shipping out, shipping in, shipping out, shipping in. But the horses that it was beat out by, I think in this Bayran, they went on to win their next race. I don't know. Especially since, like you said, they're 0 for today. No Euros have really won on the turf. Kind of like in the Chad Brown Spirit of St. Louis horse with Tyler. Kind of like the D'Amato horse and Balkanov at a pretty good price. Battle of Normandy, 4 wins in a row, picking up that River City. Looks really good. Optional Fort Washington. Junior Alvarado on this also eligible is scary because he always sneaks his way into these big races and does well. Major Dude, who's also in here. I think he's on the 6th. Comes in. Irad Ortiz, like I said, heating up. Comes out of that Fort Lauderdale. Integration. Huge speed figures on Integration. West Point Thoroughbreds, Claude McGahee. 101 last time out. But gets Frankie Dettori aboard, and I don't know, he's been kind of hit or miss today on what he's been able to do with some of these horses. Win for the money, you got Dylan Davis. Formidable Man, Holiday Derby winner, Del Mar Derby winner. 3 wins. Umberto Rispoli, I think this is his first mount today, Rispoli. I don't know if he's been on any other horses. Definitely up against it. For the 2. Win for the money has a couple B pluses on his Thorough. Turf move, never was asked, so ran on well. Balkanov made a rally up the rail. See if he has Freshew. Is Freshew aboard him? No, Murphy's aboard him. Had 2 horses on his training that were targets, so he's going to be a closer, Balkanov. Up the rail is what looks like Balkanov's going to try to go up the rail in this race. So we'll see. And had some really good gallop outs. And who was the other one? Chasing the Crown. Huge ass price for Chasing the Crown. Sharp effort. Never was asked for his best, though. Was eased up on the gallop out. It's kind of tough right there. Yeah, definitely. Frankie, I don't know, just got lucky in that one race, I guess. Battle of Normandy, those winds look really good. Hey, put it up.
Why?
Where it goes.
Mama, Dad, what did what to do, Mom?
Don't forget your wrestling ring.
Okay, I will.
Alright, we got 5:10. And what time does this race go off? Okay, so this race, and then I'm going to jump over to the Southwest for the Derby prep at Oaklawn after this race goes off. So make sure you stick around. We're going to jump over to the Derby prep after we have the Pegasus Turf. All right. Interesting on the two, like I said, for Spoli, I don't think he had any other mounts today. I think this is Rapoli's first start on the day. I don't know if he had any other mounts earlier in the card. He may have. You got Big Dylan Davis on Win for the Money out of Mo Heyman. Very interesting there as well. Integration's been running some big races with Grand Sonata, Nation's Pride, Program Trading, Naval Power, Masters of Sea, Warm Heart. Like, this horse has been running against some competition for sure, so want to take into consideration. Major Dude comes off 2 wins since getting back to the racetrack. Nation's Pride, rightfully so, the Euro. Spirit of St. Louis, Chad Brown, Tyler Gaffleon still looks pretty good. 7-1. Comes off the turf mile, beat up by Carl Spackler more than looks. Volkanov, just a slew of grade 2 and grade 3 stakes races, so I think this is first time stepping into grade 1 for Volkanov in here. Another one that's running against some monsters of horses in Johannes, Goliad, Forbidden Kingdom, Gold Phoenix, way back, and Cabo Spirit. Is yet to pick up a win. Dinner Party Stakes was the last win for Volkanov. Definitely going to be up against it, but at a good price, 19-1. Battle of the Normandy, another one, 4 wins in a row. It's tough. Chasing the Crown, huge ass price. Fort Washington, Junior Alvarado, sneaky, checking in here. going a mile and an eighth. Let's see if Fort Washington have a throw. Edgar Zayas gets the mount. Tyler Gaffleon gets off a Grand Sonata to ride Spirit of St. Louis. That's pretty interesting. Wide open race, I think. A lot of these horses taking money and all the pick threes, or the pick threes, daily doubles, and everything like that. Just wide open race. The one horse that's taken a shit ton, obviously, is Spirit of St. Louis. It was 20-1, currently 8-1. Battle of Normandy, 20-1, 8-1. Like, something's up there. Nation's Pride not taking a lot of money either. 11, 12, and 13. Grand Sonata chasing the crown, Fort Washington. Yeah, got to use that also eligible of Fort Washington for sure. Then things have been sneaky all day. Exacta box, and then you got your 7, Nation's Pride. Yeah. I don't know what to do here with this. Dylan Davis, he's due for a big win. Kind of like the Spirit of St. Louis with Tyler. We've got 8 minutes to post. Then we'll flip over after. As soon as this one goes off, we're going to jump over to the Southwest. Did I already miss the Southwest? What happened? Okay, 25 minutes. Yeah, the 4 with Dylan. What's up, dude?
I don't know where Mommy is.
I think she went outside.
Why?
I don't know. She'll be back.
When? Are you working?
Playing horses.
Huh?
I said I'm betting horses.
But can we be louder?
You want to pick one?
Purple.
You're picking the purple?
Yeah.
Number 10?
Purple.
You want to pick 2 horses? You want to pick 3?
Purple.
Just the purple?
Yeah, purple.
Alright, picking the purple.
Dad,
What, buddy?
would you help me find something?
In a minute.
I found sand for my rebel and it's up on the table.
Okay.
And I got all the friends like Max and the Western one and Rebel and Granville.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. Well, would you help me find it? He's betting on the horses, not doing a video.
Hmm.
Would you help me put it on?
In a minute.
Okay, come on, Mom.
All right. This shouldn't be taking too long because I don't think they're going to want to run into the Southwest Derby prep. So they're going to have to like get these horses in the gate and get it going. You got like 15 minutes, I think, on that race. 10 or 15 minutes. Come on, Tyler. One time, man. One time. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're at 0 minutes, and they're nowhere close to this gate. Went with 10 Normandy and 4 Dylan Danger Davis. Let's go. Yeah, Dylan, like I said, I said this like a few minutes ago. Dylan needs one. He's due, for sure. If you guys are just popping in, make sure to say hello. Let's tell us what you're on here in race 12. We had a really good betting race for this Pegasus Turf. So hit up the chat. Let us know what you got. We got a couple people on a lot of different horses. We went with the 8 Spirit of St. Louis, the 10 Battle of Normandy, 13 Fort Washington. Trying to beat out Nation's Pride in here. Who knows? We got some people on Normandy and obviously the 4 Dylan Davis. 11, 12, and 13 win place shows on some long shots. Just an incredible betting race. So let's hit up that chat. What you like for this race? As soon as this one goes off, we're going to try to jump over to the Southwest and talk some Derby prep. If we have time, looks like we're going to be okay. I think it's got like 18 minutes before that one goes. Yeah, so we shouldn't run into any problems as long as they can get these horses in the gate. Get these horses in the gate. They've just been dragging their feet all day. That's just typical Gulfstream Park-esque for the betting side of things. So at least we got a good full field in here. Like I said, leave a comment for your pick in this one. Make sure to like the stream, share the stream, whatever it may be. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Trying to get this thing rolling as we just keep circling here as they're just trying to kill time, obviously. Build the suspense, maybe. Let us know what you like for race 12. Hopefully we see a big payout. From one of these horses. We need something here. Like I put in the chat. I need Tyler Gaffleon like I need air. Just need one good win for the day to carry over to this Derby prep that we're gonna get to shortly. Dylan's in those polka dots. 2's taking some money here lately. So we'll see what we can get. Still circling the gate. Six, didn't talk a lot about Major Dude. Cool horse. Kind of switching over to the turf of recent and just been dominating on the turf. So let's see what he's able to do here. Like I said, it's going to be tough to beat the 7 in Nation's Pride, but got to try to beat it. There's value there, but just not a ton of value. I think there's some other horses that are a little bit better. The 8 and the 10 for sure are taking a ton of money in the pool side of things. They were like 20-1, both of them. And now they're 8 and 9-1, which is crazy. I think even the 2 is taking some money from Mike McCarthy with Rispoli kind of getting that first mount for himself on the day. So it looks like we're starting to head towards the turf finally. As we cross through the Tapeta to get there. Tyler Gaffley or Irad starting to heat up. We'll see what we can do. A lot of people playing the. I think they went with the 2-8 double into like White Barrio. Or they play the Irad double into the 6 to White Barrio. Tyler Gaffleon double. There's plenty of doubles you could play on the wagering side of things to try to make some money. It should pay pretty good if we get a price here. Because we should be able to get a price in the next leg as well. So at least we're getting into the gate. I guess I didn't have my sound up. So we'll get this going. See what happens here. Again, if you're just in, type in the chat what horse you're going with here in the Pegasus Turf for race 12. We're on the We Need Tyler Gaffalione on this 8 horse, Spirit of St. Louis. A little bit of the 10, Battle of Normandy, taking some money as well. Sneaky outside pick. The also eligibles have been kind of dangerous all day today. Beck, you want to watch this 10 horse? Okay. After this race, make sure you stick around. We're going to go jump to the Southwest, the Derby prep. We got a pick in there as well.
They're in the gate.
That was
They're off
a
in
long
the
time.
Pegasus World Cup turf.
Alright, so early speed has been dominant all day, so we'll see what we get for this early speed. Good spot for Dylan to get out early. Wow, integration took some money late. We want early speed. We're going to see a closer in this one. Could be crazy in here.
Integration patiently handled in 4th, followed by a headstrong Nation's Pride. He's a bit keen toward the rail. Spirit of St. Louis is between horses, and Major Dude is 3 wide. And it's a length and a half to Balnikov. He races together with Grand Sonata and Battle of Normandy. Still out the back are Chasing the Crown and Fort Washington. That's the 12 of them through a 46-1 opening half mile. Formidable Man has been in front from the outset.
All bottled up. Kind of like what we've seen earlier today when they all get bottled up like this. Usually sets up for one of these late running styles. So we'll see what we get. Integration making a huge move. So is Major Dude. Tyler Gaffalione has nowhere to fucking go. Absolutely nowhere to go for Tyler. Put him away, Dylan. Put him away, Dylan. And on the far outside, Spirit of St. Louis. They're an 1/8 of a mile from home. Straighten him up, Tyler. Shit.
On the outside, Spirit
Get him.
of St. Louis runs at him with
Get him.
16th to go.
Come on, Tyler.
Spirit of St. Louis. He's in time.
Let's go.
St. Louis gets up to win the Pegasus
Let's go.
World Cup.
No. My top pick won. Let's go. Told you, Tyler Gaffalione. Whew. In a minute. Finally.
Can you help me? Huh?
I did not think he was going to get there. Did not think he was going to get there. What a run by Integration, though. Needed the wire and wire. Where's the wire? I think that was the first time all day that the wire did not just boom right there happen. Way to go, Tyler. That was huge. Don't think we had that exact. I think we left the 5 out of there. Yeah. Wow. Whew. That was a good one. That was a good one. Should have went bigger. Should have went bigger. That was ugly. Gotta trust Tyler Gaffalione, man. Wow, the 12 was there late. Holy cow. And the 13 was even up. Dude, I'm telling you, these also eligibles are just so sneaky. Even though we finished 5th, but man.
Number 8, Spirit of St. Louis was first. Number 5, Integration was second. Number 12, Chasing the Crown, third.
Yeah.
Number 3,
Absolutely wall of horses. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Tyler was buried, like absolutely buried in traffic.
The numbers are 8, 5,
I mean, then he comes out into like 6 or 7 outside, and then the 5 comes out into him.
Tyler Gaffleone on board for his
Huge
third
run
run
from
victory
Spirit of St.
today.
Louis there.
Comes aboard Spirit of St. Louis.
I don't know if I had the 8 over the 12. I think I did on my exacta. Well, even though it wouldn't mattered, but nah, I had the 13 on the exacta, 8 over the 13. Good win, Tyler. Good win. Let's go. Okay, 7 minutes for the Oakland Southwest Stakes. I'm going to jump over there really quick. Horse racing. I believe this is where we're set up. Yeah, okay. So, we'll go look at the past performances really quick. Obviously, gaming... with the Baffert, you have Patch Adams, American Promise, and Speed King. Shoot. We posted a video out earlier in the week on these horses. Gaming, yes, obviously with Bob Baffert sending this horse here for obvious reasons to pick up some Derby points after being beat out by Citizens Bull counterpart, and then journalism and that low South futurity. So, obviously the horse is going to run big in here coming off of some stakes races. Number 2, the Asmussen horse with Eric on the mount here, 51 to 1. Okay, 43 to 1, so mine's just a little bit off. Hasn't yet broke its maiden and comes into a stakes race. Kind of a big question mark what this horse is going to do. Does have some speed, though. A little bit quicker than some of these other horses, but has yet to break its maiden. Monet's Magic, don't really like this one. Tistastic, another Asmussen horse, maybe a little bit better than Publisher. However, Publisher did run second to American Promise. Tistastic ran second to Sovereignty, and Sovereignty's a really good horse right now. So maybe Tistastic has that advantage. You have Sandman winning last time out, optional in the street sense, again with Tistastic there. One went the other way, 1-1. Tistastic lost. Patch Adams could be the Derby favorite after this, depending on how well he runs in here. And we have Dwayne Lucas on the American Promise for Tyler Bacon, breaking its maiden at the $110,000 level, and comes in here trying to pick up some Derby points. Bon Temps, huge price, 67-1 for Lucas. This one could just be maybe, I don't know, a decoy, I guess, or just kind of one of those sneaky ones as a trainer has another horse in here. And then 10, Speed King, interesting horse, definitely one that's getting better. The workout, this right here, workout January 18th was huge workout. Comes out of that race with Cole Battle, who just won the Springboard Mile in the Remsen. Kind of like the volatile dam, or the sire on that. Getting better in each race. 82 speed figure, breaking its main at the 120 level. Goes to the Springboard Mile, runs into Cole Battle. Was the favorite that day, finishing second. 82, 84 speed figures that are getting better, and a horse that is stretching out each time. So going to go a mile and a 16th. Should not be a problem for this horse. I think obviously this is Patch Adams' race to lose for Brad Cox. And this is obviously, I think this is where his attention is right now instead of the Pegasus for his Derby runner. Win place 6 and 10. Sandman and Speed King. Dude, I like this Speed King horse a lot. Getting a lot of respect just because it ran second to that Cole Battle horse. But the horse is in huge improvements in its last 2 races. So I think the horse is going to take another big step forward in here. if it can get second, that's huge for this horse. If it can beat out the Baffert horse, if it beats out the Patch Adams horse, even better. But definitely going to be up against it. The 6, what was the 6? Sandman. Yeah, this one's getting a lot of talk too, because it came out of that race against Sovereignty, who's getting a ton of Derby prep attention. But yeah, I like the 10 for sure. Kind of wish we got a different jockey. Bejarano's pretty good. Just kind of like, this is a pretty big race. We got Flevion Pratt in here, and Juan Hernandez. I guess maybe he could be considered the second best or third best one in here, outside of some of these other guys. But we'll see. And then there's like a big drop. I mean, you go from American Promise, who just won his last race, who's 20-1. Bontemps is 67-1. And the two Asmussen horses, 44 and 16-1. Like, it's just crazy, the drop off between these contenders. So 2 minutes to post. Try to get these in really quick. We'll see. I know Tistastic was even high up on horse. But if you're looking at it, you know, like you said, the 6 is getting a lot of attention just because it's ran second to Sovereignty. And what a beaut of a horse. I like that gray color on that 6 too.
2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes until race 10, the Southwest, for $1 million.
All right. We'll roll with what you got there, James. I'm going to go 6-7 exacta box as well. See if we both can be winners. If the Baffert horse wins, I'll crash my computer. Oh. All right. What's the matter? I said, he's fine.
Yeah.
Your brother.
So why can I not go in there and
I
watch?
said, do you want to watch this?
No. I'll watch it.
You're not going to watch your brother throw up.
Okay. Let's see. Somebody said 7 over the 4 over 1. 'Tis the day. Tistastic. 741. We got the 6 and the 10 covered. So just no 2, 3, 8, 9. Sorry, Dwayne Lucas. These guys aren't even close to the gate either. This is taking forever.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Finally. It's post time for the Southwest. Runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Southwest.
All right. If you're just now joining, hit the chat up of who you're taking in this Southwest Stakes Kentucky Derby prep. After this race, we'll flip back over to the Pegasus World Cup at Gulfstream Park.
The Gray, publisher and Patch Adam.
Thank everyone that's kind of been in and out.
Moni's Magic goes forward. American Promise. Here's Tistastic. Bontemps. And to the outside post, Speed King. We're ready to go.
Speedy. See what Speedy can do. Speed King.
They're off in the Southwest, and a terrible beginning for Sandman. He stumbled badly at the break, and Sandman is well out of it early. That's going to cost him. Speed King on the lead today. He's trying to get over from the far outside post. Gaming has to steady hard.
What is happening?
Horses into the first turn run, so not a good go for Sandman or Gaming. The second and third choices in the wagering. Patch Adams, in the meantime, he's third last. So the three horses that have supported in the wagering are second to last, last, and third last, approaching the backstretch run. Speed King is the leader here. Speed King onto the backstretch.
All of them terrible breaks.
In front. Bontemps second. American Promise tugging a little bit on the outside, claiming second from his stablemate Bontemps. Gap of 3 to Monet's Magic. Tistastic to the outside. Publisher the Maiden is right behind them. Patch Adams patiently ridden third last. He's probably about 8 or 9 lengths behind here, and then Gaming and Sandman as they go towards the 4-turn run. The leader, Speed King, on a hold. American Promise, though, he's turning up the pressure, and these two hook up into the 4-turn run, and they soar away from the rest of the group. Those two are 6 lengths clear of Bontemps, who's bowing out in the 3rd position. Patch Adams is getting going now. He's into the 4th position, and Sandman is following him. Sandman making a run now, but still has a lot of work to do as they come to the top of the lane. Speed King, Rafael Bejarano, putting away American Promise. And Speed King says, come and catch me if you can. Speed King down the lane with a 3-length lead. Look at Sandman after the bad break. He's run a tenacious race. And Patch Adams, they're moving after Speed King. Speed King, 16 to go.
Catching him
He's
today.
2 ahead. Sandman trying to get him. Speed King holding on. Sandman trying to dive after him. But it's going to be Speed King. Speed King all the way. And a superb effort. He took him all the way with all the pressure. Sandman, he also ran well. Second, Tistastic, Patch Adams, 3rd and 4th.
Do you hit that exacta, man? It's going to be huge if you had that.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was a steward's inquiry into the start of the race where number 6, Sandman, stumbled at the break.
Love to see Baffer not even close. Oops. Oh, plenty of time. Plenty of time. What was that? 10 over the 6? Shit. Oh, that's a double. 10 over the 6? Shit. Dude, that's huge.
Number 10, Speed King, was first. Second, number 6.
Yeah, the
Sandman.
10 I knew was
Third,
like
number 3,
improving. I just thought Patch Adams would run them
Patch Adams.
10 times
And
better.
6-4
Not sure what they're
second,
looking
top
at
4.
here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards are taking a look at the stretch run here.
I don't.
This particular inquiry into the stretch run does not involve the top 4 finishers.
Then what the hell are we looking at it for? Dude, you got to use the 6 horse in his next start. For as bad of a start out of the gate that horse had, to be able to rally was incredible. It has to be like the 5th, 6th place horses that they're looking at this for. Oh, the 4 was 3rd. I thought Patch Adams had 3rd. Holy cow. If he can get in the gate. Yeah, that was a huge run. I don't understand what they're trying to find out here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's gonna
this inquiry does not involve the top 4 finishers, so in
Pay
this
it out.
instance, these stewards are going to make the race official.
Paid out.
This race is now official. Number 10, Speed King, pays $30.60. Now in the winner's circle, the official winner of the Grade 3 Southwest, number 10, Speed King. Speed King is a 3-year-old gray roan colt by Volatile, out of Athenian Beauty by Corinthian. Speed King, bred in Kentucky by Nancy Shuford, now owned by Triton Thoroughbreds and trained by Ron Boquet. Rafael Bejarano, your winning jockey.
Dude, that's huge. $99 exacta.
Speed King. Now getting back to the part area, a grade 3 winner in $1 million race. Picks up 20 Kentucky Derby points for this victory, paying $30.60. That all stakes pick 5 returns $3,880.
Dude, and you hit the, you had the exacta, you had the win place.
With winning jockey Rafael Bejarano.
Sweet.
Winning
Hell of a hit.
trainer Ron Boquet. In the ownership group, Triton Thoroughbreds. Ted Bowman.
All right, let's check out these last race. Pegasus. Saudi Crown is a B plus. Stronghold B plus. Wide Barrios B plus on Clocker. Vitality scratched. Skippy has a B plus on his Clocker report. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah, back to the Pegasus. Back to the Pegasus. Here we go. Mm-hmm. All right. You going with number 10 still, purple? You going with purple?
Let's see if this is matching.
Not in here.
Why?
On the table. Mix 2, number 1. What did I say? Clocker report. Saudi Crown had a good one. Tenacious. Dirt Mile. New Grange. Okay, buddy. Wide Barrio. I mean, looking at Wide Barrio, you think, okay, White Vic won today, or Little Vic won today. Coming out of that Mr. Prospector. Wide Barrio coming out of the Mr. Prospector, what's he going to do? He is going further, though. Mile and an eighth compared to what Little Vic ran. Croupy, kind of liked Croupy. I was on Croupy. Back in the Whitney, finished second in there. And then it's kind of just went the other direction. So that's kind of a tough one to go with. Stronghold, don't know what to do. A lot of seconds coming out of this one. But has really not been beat by anything. Sees the Gray Dragon Guard. And then Derby, obviously missing Dan. But then other than that, nothing else. Steal the Sunshine. I mean, you got Dylan Davis on the mount there. That's, you know, woo. That's the big one right there, I guess. Missing Dan coming out of the Malibu. Do we see something a little bit better than that? Workouts, yes. But the workouts were good for the Malibu, and he kind of didn't run on like he should have. Skippy Longstocking. We got Tyler with Safi in here. We can see a Safi Joseph exacta with Wide Barrio and Skippy Longstocking. Crazier things have happened. Comes out of the dirt mile, was beat out there pretty good, finished sixth. So comes back in here trying to see what else he can do against this really good group of horses. Locked was a big buzz horse when you know, the post draw and everything. This one was the one that was been talked about, rightfully so, getting, you know, the favoritism, I guess, right now at 2-1. And then we have Power Squeeze, the filly, running against the boys in here. Pletcher's just been like hit or miss this week. I don't know. He's not really been himself. Savvy Joseph seems to be the one that's kind of trending in the right direction here of recent. But they both have 2 horses, both Pletcher and Saffy Joseph. Saudi Crown, Brad Cox's only entrance, is interesting. Also, coming out of that tenacious race with some pretty good works. And then you have Mix 2 kind of coming out of a completely different set of horses. The Breeders' Cup Classic and the Native Dancer. So, wide open field in a certain aspect, depending on how you're looking at it or how you're betting it. Or maybe you've had a horse kind of picked out for some time now going into this race. But if you look, DRF has kind of got these top 3 in Saudi Crown, White Barrio, Skippy Longstocking, kind of all the way across. You got one taking on locked in here. So, again, like I said, pretty wide open betting race, but you do have a couple that are going to be there for sure in probably White Barrio, locked, Skippy Longstocking, Saudi Crown, possibly just because it's Brad Cox, Fleur Angeroux, and trying to run back from that Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. Let's see, who had a... White Barrio's Clocker report just talks about Razor Sharp, January 9th. And then walked away from 3 furlongs, getting stronger the further he went. Somebody else had a B+. Oh, Saudi Crown. Eased into the 5 furlong work. Sharp to wire. Better on his gallop out. Continued on for 6 furlongs and 7 furlongs. So that last one was really good for Saudi Crown. Stronghold put in a ton of works, but a lot of B- in there. Mystic Dan was kind of average on his workouts as well. Skippy Longstocking put in 1. That was rated a B+. Finished strong outside of implementation. But it says, while under some reminders of trying to, urge him of this is what we need to do, kind of keeping him straight. So I don't know if that's kind of a big question mark in there for Skippy Longstocking. And there was another one I thought, maybe not. Croupy? No, it wasn't Croupy. Mystic Dan says he looks a bit sharper than he did last week, so I guess getting back into things. Dominated over matched mate, drawing off readily for Mystic Dan as well. Just one tough one after the next. Let's look at these payouts to see if there's any changes or discrepancies in here for the Pegasus. You got the 2, the 4, and the 11 taking a ton of money. 2, 4, 11 with the 3 favorites, rightfully so, obviously. See if there's anything else that changes. 2, 4, 11 again. Maybe the 6 or the 10 on the outside with Skippy. 2, 4, 11, and again the 10 taking money as well. Same thing with the doubles. It was the 2, 4, 11 all the way both ways, if you would. So kind of a tough one in here. If you take the Safi Joseph double, or Safi Joseph exacta, you could take the Pletcher exacta. I don't know if there was another one. The Gaffleon double, since he won the last race. Yeah, that's what it was. Dude, this horse, what horse was that? Looked like a handful. The 10, Skippy. What are you doing, Skippy? Calm down. Don't run out yet. Skippy Longstocking was just like super wild in his warm-up. Don't know if that's good or bad, but he was off the chain.
groom Jesus Caballo. Good luck to Newgrange here. Our thanks to the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance and Centennial Farm.
Even looking at the long shots, I mean, your long shots, Croupy, mixed 2. Don't really like the other long shots in here. Just asking a lot. Saudi Crown is the one that'll probably blow up my picks in here. 6, 7, Stronghold, Steel Sunshine. Oof. Going with the Dylan Davis. So we'll see. Like I said, just the long shots, I just don't know what to do with any of them. They're really nothing outside of, like I said, Groupie. I guess you can consider Skippy Longstocking a long shot at 7-1. All right. Last race for the day. Thanks everyone for tuning in, hanging out, wagering, winning if you won. We'll get one more bet in before look to see the speeds. We should be going pretty quick. Like early speed is gonna be killer. Dylan Davis is on a closer. Mystic Dan, is he gonna get the trip that he wants? Locked as a little bit of a closer. Dylan Davis is on a really good closer. So is Croupy.
Wager. Pick the top 5 finishers in this year's Pegasus World Cup. Each combination just $1. While we have your attention, we'd like to thank you most sincerely for joining us on Pegasus World Cup Day 2025.
Look,
we hope you'll stick around for the great
everyone,
party festivities.
we rolled this exacta White Barrio Skippy as our exacta, and then we went White Barrio, Locked, and Croupy for our trifecta. We shall see. Good luck. It's the last race. If I guess. Now you come in here and watch me. Alright. If you want to watch? Turn it down. Turn it down or go back out there. Yeah. Alright. Circling outside. Let's put these things in the gate. Let's finish the day. It's been a long day. You picking the purple horse? Alright, little man's on the purple horse. Skippy. Skippy Longstocking's his name. You like that one? Alright. The older kid's on the 7 with the Dylan Davis. That's a big price, man. 50 to 1. All right. We're just slowly approaching the gate. Drop in the comments your picks for this race. See what we get. See what we come up with. Going with the Safi double, or Safi exacta, for this crazy race. We got a Mystic Dan. Anybody on the Philly? The Philly on the outside. Locked. Currently 5 to 2. Probably going to be tough with the locked and Wide Barrio. Right, going 4-11. Let's hope not. It's not going to pay out anything. We want a price horse in here. Will sit with me?
Cocktails, the Carousel Club is where it's at, trackside, for our Pegasus World Cup after party. Gulfstream Park is proud to be a 7-day-a-week full-service facility. Download the official Gulfstream Park app at the Apple Store today to keep up with all the festivities throughout the winter season. Racing year-round.
Take Irad. Take Tyler. A lot of jockeys. You can take Johnny V. Tyler's been riding well. Irad's finally coming into it. Or those silks already once today. Let's see if we can pick up another win on Wide Barrio for C2 Racing and Safi Joseph. Spoiler in here is going to try to beat Todd Pletcher. Let's see if he can be the man to oust Safi Joseph. Or do we see one other one's like Brad Cox swooping in with Saudi Crown and seeing what he's able to do. Great racing all across today. Like I said, good luck, everybody. If you're in here, smash that like button. Leave a comment of what you're picking. We got some Mystic Dans, Mix 2, Stronghold, Big Long Shot in the 7. We're rolling this Wide Barrio, Skippy Longstocking, Exacta. And then we got a trifecta with Wide Barrio, Locked, and Croupy. So kind of playing both sides of the Safi Joseph and the Todd Pletchers in here. So we'll see what we get as we kind of inch closer. The only one that we didn't bet was probably dumb on our part. It's going to be Saudi Crown. If he beats us, he beats us.
The horses are at the gate.
If anybody else beats us, don't know. So
moving in for a start for the 2025 $3 million Pegasus World Cup. It's a field of 11. They go 9 furlongs, 1 lap around the Hallandale Beach Oval at 1 1/8 miles. Mixto is the first to move in line, joined in by Stronghold. Here's Saudi Crown, the gray. Steel Sunshine. Newgrange. Kentucky Derby winner Mystic Dan. Florida Derby winner and Breeders' Cup Classic champion Wide Barrio is ready. Skippy Longstocking. 3 more. Croupy. Locked. And from the outside, Power Squeeze. Here's the race favorite 2 to 1 on Locked. On the outside, it's Power Squeeze to complete the line.
good luck. Let's kick it off. Let's see what we get.
She takes the outside gate.
Come on, Philly, get in there. All right, here we go.
World Cup number 9. In the gate.
And
They're off in the Pegasus World Cup. Locked was a step slow to get going. Last to break. Excellent start for Saudi Crown from down toward the inside, and Florent Giroux will send Saudi Crown right to the top. Stronghold comes away in second with an inside lane. It's Mixto into third. Ryan Hernandez Jr. in
This
the
could be
Kentucky Derby
Mystic
winner, Mystic
Dan's
Dan,
like
up close to the
style
action.
of
He's now
race.
third in the green cap. It's a length and a half to the gray. White Barrio racing outside of Newgrange. Then it's the team of Locked and Skippy Longstocking. They've gone 4 ahead of Power Squeeze. Well back early are Croupy and Steel Sunshine. They complete the opening quarter in 23-2. It's not flying, it's not crawling either. It's
pretty good pace. This could be a pretty good pace for Mystic Dan. Definitely looks like he's moving really well.
He's the gray. He's in the clear, and he's only about 2 lengths off the pace setter. Newgrange is next. He's racing about 5 lengths behind with Skippy Longstocking to his inside. Then it's a 2-length margin to Lock.
It's 3 Stronghold.
About 6.5 lengths, working 4 in front of Steel
Newgrange.
Sunshine. Then Power Squeeze.
Huge price for Newgrange here at 80 to 1. Making a really good move.
And they swing around the far turn. Saudi Crown yet to face a threat. He's a length and a half in front with 3 furlongs to go. White Barrio makes his move into second now. Moving up toward the inside, that Stronghold from between horses, Mystic Dan, but he's dropping back. Trying to get underway is Locked. The favorite has a lot to do. He's warming to the task, 7 lengths off the lead, but the Grays are 1-2. And here comes Florida Derby champ White Barrio, looming up on the outside, and he powers right by Saudi Crown. White Barrio is opening up with 1/8 of a mile to go. Back to second is Saudi Crown, Skippy Longstocking, and Locked are next. But this is a tour de force, a Pegasus World Cup to add to his Florida Derby and Breeders' Cup resume.
Zoom out.
Barrio, sharp in victory. Up for second is
Locked.
Locked. Back to third with Skippy Longstocking. It's closer fourth. Mixto might have got up. They covered the mile in 1/8 and 1:48 and 5/100ths. Your champ is White Barrio.
Juiced to the gills. Just buried those horses. Absolutely buried those horses. I think Locked got second over my 10 horse. Horse easily got home. Yeah, 11, 10, 1. They just all kind of like slowed down. No problem. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, just stopped running there for a minute. Knew White Barrio was going to be a big one. Just went the wrong direction. Like I said, thought Tyler was going to make a run there, but he never really got to him. He slowed way down once he started blowing his door off. That's a tough one. Good horse, White Barrio. Irad kind of picked it up when it mattered. C2 Racing picks up 2 wins on the day. Safi Joseph, I think, picked up 2 wins on the day. Just a monster of a horse that was ready to run. Definitely ready to run. Look at that. Just absolute hauls ass away. I really thought Skippy Longstocking's running well here. But then Lock just outside of him just runs up to the wire. Gets really close there. Man. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in to the Inside Post for the Pegasus and the Southwest Stakes. Hopefully you won big today and kind of enjoyed our picks. Make sure to like, subscribe. If you go back and rewatch any of the video, we'll be putting some more videos out for the Kentucky Derby prep as well. And we'll throw in some live videos here and there.